Volpe and I have a bit of a rivalry when it comes to gaming, or not. I don't know. Some people know that we have a rivalry.
I do know.
So even though there were 6 people at the table, it was just me and Volpe trying to kill each other. And then Wes saw that there was tension building, so he killed both of us.
Fair.
Fair, but
That seems the appropriate response.
Yeah, Wes and Baby Liam and the Goblin deck just killed both of us. So.
Oh, Liam, yes.
Speaking of you, Crash,
Good
and
name.
gaming, I'm
Good
replaying
name.
3 Houses. What kind of asshole sends a fucking fish with his traveler? You little shit. Every
3
time, it's always there. It's always there. It's Crashgem and it's Anna, and you always are selling a fucking fish.
I have no excuse. I have so many better NPCs. I played the game like 3 times now. I have so many good items that I could have equipped.
Yeah,
but
every time I find an owl, it's always like a master seal or something.
it's all right because
Trash.
I still haven't let go of the resentment of you trying to kill me in Minecraft that one time. So
Oh my god. That's deep. These wounds don't heal easy.
Apparently not deep enough, though, because he did die.
I mean, I died plenty of other ways. I'm pretty terrible at video games. So
All right, never mind.
yeah.
I was trying to give you the benefit of the doubt. But
no, yeah, I think right after that I got lost for 2 hours. So like 100 feet from base.
Yep,
Could
no,
somebody come help me?
And then somebody died trying to help me find my way back to base.
Oh my
So,
god.
Anyways, all right. Let me know when you're ready to stream.
Oh, what's up?
Oh, God damn
How long
it!
has it been?
I'm sorry I put everybody's business out there.
It's been
I'm
up
so
since,
sorry.
since Goblin deck.
No, I turned it on.
no.
I turned it on right after you flamed the goblin deck, so don't bring it back up.
All right, here's the cool thing about inviting people over for Magic Commander Night at my house
Oh,
is
no.
I provide all the decks and I build all the decks. So even when I lose, I still feel pretty good because I made the deck that won.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
That's actually a really fun idea.
Playing every angle.
That's it. I play both sides. So that I always
Exactly.
I was playing a political deck because 6 players, so I thought it'd be fun to just, manipulate everybody at the table. But the goblins did not understand diplomacy, and I was murdered pretty quick. So,
I
but
mean, like, fair play to Wes and the baby for sticking to character. Then
yeah.
Yeah.
They were eventually killed by their teammates, the squirrels, and then the squirrels died to a kitsune samurai. So it's pretty wild. Magic's a wild game. All right, we're here. It's Sunday. Let's play some Mythic Odyssey. This week's baby your players with this baby chart questions from Baby DM himself. Orpheus the baby is. Let's see what the question is. The question says, "Crash, stop calling other DMs babies. It's toxic." We'll get a different question. Hold on.
Reshuffle.
All right. I'm gonna have to make my own 100 questions. I'm getting tired of these questions. All right. Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. Where in the world or worlds
is Carmen San Diego.
San Diego. Yeah.
does your character want most to visit? That's a pretty good question. All right, so ruminate on that, and then who would like to do the recap for a point of inspiration? There's a dragon on the loose, so inspiration might come in handy.
I'll take it if nobody wants
Are we
it.
talking about Cadmus? How we can't find him right now? Or...
Yeah, you got it.
Allegedly.
Alleged.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure we
you've got to
can't
hunt
find
down
him.
your mom and your dragon this session. I say you take it, Julian.
Fair enough. All right, so previously on Mythic Odyssey, we flash back to me drawing a bunch of dicks all over Sidon's temple and, speech bubbles about... Is it in? I can't feel it. Things like that while he's fucking Lutheria.
According to this post-it note, it says, "quote unquote, my penis is so small. Do you feel it?" Question
yes,
mark.
that-
And then there's a secondary note here that says, notate arrow sign Julian's piety.
Yes, so
Yeah.
this is why there's constantly shit trying to come and kill me. Not every day, mind you, because that would just be far too taxing on the DM. But yes, this is why Sidon wants me dead on a platter with a side of French fries. And then let's cut next to me refusing the boon of Kentamane after lucking out and winning the Battle of 100 Hands. And this is why, when we were on the Golden Heart Island, a bunch of Hands of Kentamane wanted to choke their living shit out of me. But, Kentamane and I have an understanding. I don't do stupid shit, and he doesn't try and kill me. But yes, previously, Andronicus was not among the living, but fortunately, he had a magical bond with his family out in the Nyx, and they said it was not his time and sent him back to us. Much everyone's relief. We very much rely on our paladin. Let's see here, what else? And then after we were able to get Andronicus back amongst living, we ended up sacrificing the Picklesaurus to Kyra, so as not to have to lug it back or muck about with harvesting. And it was turned into a giant hot pocket, which Kyra spent about an hour chowing down on. She does love hot pockets. Past the time, Telemarcus and I played a game of 20 squares, and I keep forgetting the rule that when whomever proposes the game to the challenger sets the stakes. Fortunately, I won, barely, but he has to be my valet for a month. And then as we were heading back to the Cruelcumber village to let them know the good news, we were informed of the exclusion from the Indigo Games, sort of got a rundown on what was involved there, and we were trying to see if we couldn't turn that about through diplomacy. When we got to the whale settlement, we were introduced to President Randog Rosenthorn. He was trying to win the hearts and minds of everyone through the powers of capitalism, who we suspect is actually just the puppet for Nicandros, who's the advisor to the president, a fey being, probably another Lutheria warlock, and just generally all looking around sort of creepy guy. During dinner, Python and I got into sort of a who can sex up the hot elf first contest, and I beat him, and then she beat me after I give it to spend the night with me. She's really into the rough stuff. Looking around the room after the night, came across some bits of information for Iceon Industries or something to that effect. Just a little too clean, a little too crisp, business documents for what she's trying to do. So there might be more there. I tried to make amends with Python, and he just basically calls me a piece of shit. And this was after I tried to buy some fancy whiskey, only to find out, well, I don't have two drachma to rub together. And I really need to work on my relationships with both him and my mother, since I have a habit of trying to get by with a smile and a deceitful word, screwing it up, and then trying to make amends with wine or other forms of alcohol. So that's something I need to work on. But yes, next we're off to Dolphin Island to meet with the Elves and see when we get back, possibly participate in the Indigo Games, try and further relations for President Rosenthorn, and see what else we find.
All right. Really well done. Very thorough. Good shit. Take your point of DM inspiration, of which my IRL group has accused me of not giving out enough. Then when we try to figure out why that is, it's because you guys have become so reliant on fanspiration that I don't really ever feel like I need to give out inspiration anymore. Speaking of which, you guys were given a fanspiration.
Nice.
Woohoo!
No.
What does that put us at?
3.
Okay.
Yeah,
We might need them.
this guy's here to tell you. It was so cute. They were having a tough fight Saturday morning, and we went I checked the initiative tracker, and the fanspo bot was in initiative because somebody had dragged it out to check how much fanspiration they had.
That was a tough fight. Jeez.
Oh yeah, it's amazing when a level 1 rat swarm outperforms some of the end game bosses I've run.
No, for real.
Hey,
oh my God.
it's dangerous to go alone at level 1.
Oh yeah, the realest D&D is level 1 to 4. I mean that's when you get into the salty spittoon. Is if you survive levels 1 to 4 in regular D&D, especially with the crit rules that we use. Come on now, don't be buying character art till level 5.
That's red hand, right? That's the
yeah, red in, yeah. All right, so who wants to answer this question? Where in the worlds would your character most want to visit?
I mean, Sibo has an answer, but it's going to be kind of cheap.
Man, my answer is really cheap too.
Yeah. So does anybody want to do it like an authentic one, or do you want someone to steal it with the cheap?
Anybody? Hey, sometimes it's easy, sometimes it's hard.
Like,
What I'm
Go
gonna
ahead.
do for the next batch of questions is I'm gonna look into like one of them psychiatrist sites where it's like 100 hard questions to ask yourself when you look in the
So,
mirror.
Giffyglyphs Darker Dungeon actually has like a table with a bunch of like character questions. Too, so
But only 20. But only 20.
Oh, that's true.
I think I like Crash's suggestion of the 100 hard questions. That's where we really get into the shit.
Yeah. Like if we'll randomly pick 2 characters and you can only save one of their lives. I'm gonna ask questions like that from now on.
Oh damn!
Like it's gonna be like a fucking Saw movie every week. Like hell yeah.
Throw a timer up.
But let's enjoy the last easy question, brought to you by the Baby Chart from Orpheus Baby.
Orpheus baby snacks.
Yeah. Orpheus goldfish crackers. Because that's a snack for babies.
Juice box.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Go for it, Ryan.
It would be Thylea's heart island, heart tree that we did visit.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I mean, your bucket list is nearly complete.
Yeah.
Now you just have to avenge your mother and save your homeland.
Yeah.
Pretty much done with everything.
Yeah.
Hello, my name is Maya of the Oldwood. You killed my mother. Prepare to die.
Well, after I do that, I have to make sure my all of our mothers is safe afterwards.
Did he have 6 fingers?
I remember that movie. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got it too, Princess Bride.
Yeah. So, let us continue. We were currently, I believe, on this map because you were at the marketplace, which, I mean, I don't have a map for the marketplace because I don't want to encourage you to fight merchants. So, yeah. But just imagine a beautiful marketplace. Anyways, where would you like to go from here?
Oh, but before we go, Sibo got a sticky note here. Are there any spell scrolls?
Oh, yes, the spell scrolls. The ones that you reminded me about so I could look them up during the week. Those spell scrolls? Of course. Yes.
The spell scrolls for Sibo. Sibo spell scrolls.
Yeah, of course. I would never forget those spell scrolls that we both remembered. Let's see. Yeah, okay, sure. Cookies, you could have them. Just give me the spell scrolls. All right.
I never accept cookies.
Okay. Generate. All right. They have a scroll of conjure animals, cure wounds, grease, gust, primal savagery, scroll of resistance, scroll of sacred flame, and scroll of wrathful smite. Now, keep in mind, scrolls are odd ducks. You can only cast a scroll if one of your classes would have access to that spell eventually. Now, Unfortunately, we don't have any bards because the bards would make the argument. Technically, my class would always have access to every spell. And then I would be like, sure, that's fine, whatever. Now anybody can cast a cantrip spell off a scroll, and anybody can cast a scroll of protection. So it's very weird. The rules for scrolls are very weird, but so there you go. I will post them and their prices in the treasure channel.
Okay. Yep.
Is that all Abjuration School scrolls?
They're all pretty bad, so they're pretty cheap. The Conjure Animals, though, is pretty good. And it technically is outside the normal rules because we banned Conjure spells. So I would certainly allow it as a one-use item. So it might be a good one to pick up because it breaks action economy real good.
Is it all Abjuration Scrolls non-casters are able to cast?
Only protection. Like the scrolls of protection specifically are a type of scroll.
Okay, so like protection from evil and good, protection from poison.
Hold on. Yes, any of the scrolls that say protection from blank.
Nice.
So they'll say protection from plants, protection from undead, protection from fiends, protection from fae, protection from elements, celestials, beasts, aberrations.
Okay.
And then there's the here. I'll throw a screenshot up of those two, but those aren't available right now. So those are the scrolls that are available. And then to answer and sort of expand on what Oren said, these are the raw scrolls of protection.
Are Titans included in that Celestials category for protection from evil and good?
Oh, did this not show up yet? Hold on. Let's see. Treasure channel. Oh, I just saw the incredibly inappropriate thing you posted.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
All right. And then
Good old Jackie Chan.
then so with the scrolls, it's either I can't cast it or I can. It's not something like I could roll something and potentially still do it. It's
So that's if it's above the level that you have, then you have to roll for it. But yeah, you have to be able to do it at all first before you can use it.
So the only people that could cheat it would be a bard who argued enough, a rogue thief, or I think there's like a scrollomancer wizard. I don't know.
Scribe wizard, I think.
Yeah, School of Scribes or some nonsense like that.
Dude, I love that school. It's so cool.
It is. It's very cool.
Would a scroll of protection from Celestials work against Titan and Titan-born adjacent creatures?
Because in this campaign they go hard for dual-type Pokemons, probably.
Nice.
Technically, 5th Age of Magic Raw, you can only be one type of thing. But then they also have subtypes. So by now we're pretty much, into dual type Pokemon. So yeah.
Okay. Because if there's like a specific scroll of Titanborn, protection from Titanborn, that would work as well. I don't plan on killing any celestial creatures that aren't Titans.
Not yet. That's the high level D&D stuff where you just go kill angels. Yeah.
That's true. You got to get a Sunblade somehow. So, rogue.
All right. I'll take the Cure Wounds one.
Okay.
Just to have it.
All right. So
you don't want Conjure Animals?
I can't cast it.
But Maya could.
If you really want 8 honey badgers.
I mean, I could, but
why would you? They don't give a shit.
I mean, good bang for your buck is 8 Velociraptors.
Ooh.
And you have seen Velociraptors. So.
Oh yeah. A badger's native to Thylea.
Yeah, I mean, there's badgers in Thylea.
Nice. Okay.
Maya, do you want Conjure Animals?
Might as well. It's only.
I guess so. We might as well take it.
All right, I'll take both those. Okay, I've reduced the bank.
Sounds good. All right. Should we head to the boat then?
Did we see any Large behemoths on Pickle Island.
A larger behemoth? No. More than likely, the Picklesaurus decimated the local ecosystem.
Okay.
Yeah, they make entire games about that happening. Actually,
Mhm.
yeah.
That's how we justify a hunting game.
Yes.
They're destroying the ecosystem. All right, let's get on the boat.
And I'd also like to buy a lance. I didn't buy one last week.
Now, this is the little boat that you got right last week. That's totally not the SS
Yeah,
Minnow.
this is the minivan.
Yeah.
Okay.
We got the Windstar here. Orange
Oh,
slaps
yeah.
the side of this thing.
Oh yes, the SS Micra Pisaria.
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
Check it out. Cup holders.
Is this roll select button down at the bottom? Is that new? I like it.
Yes, it is new. It was Dom found that.
That's nice.
Every day, life just gets a little bit better in Foundry and a little bit worse in real life.
That's fair.
Perfectly
Yeah.
balanced.
That's too fucking real. Stop it.
Okay, sorry. So you have a number of destinations you could go to. Let's change the music out. Hold on.
Yeah, we need some seafaring, some dinghy music.
All right.
Hey, Dronicus, can I see that katana you got there?
Sure, yeah.
Ah. I feel like the Sea Bros come from this.
They do indeed, or at least that's what you already told me earlier when you identified it.
Yeah, that's right. I remember that now that we're talking about it.
Okay.
Like sea bros grow on trees.
Yeah. Are you attuned to this yet?
I am not. No. I am not.
Do you mind if I?
No, absolutely. It's yours.
Careful, Seabo. Summoning a sea bro.
So, I have changed the music for some thematic seafaring music, but it is a little low. It's coming in a little low, so you may have to adjust for it.
Good for me.
Nice. Yeah. Jesus,
We were heading to Dolphin, right?
Yeah, this boat's just big enough for 12 people, right? Or was
All right,
it 10?
and yeah, who is the B team that you're bringing? Same one?
Yeah, so just keep same crew.
Okay.
So that's Nessa, Tycon, Balana, Brianna, and
Chathor?
Chad Thor, yeah. Ooh, that's gonna be an awkward boat ride.
Sorry for
Wow.
rocking the boat.
I'm gonna have to clear chat. I'm rubber banded.
He's already ripped me a new one.
Is anybody else rubber banded tonight or no?
I have not tried.
I haven't tried yet. We're paused.
Yeah, it's also not unpausing the game. Oh, there it goes.
There we go.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I'm getting some pretty bad rubber banding.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there it goes.
I was doing some heavy lifting during prep. Basically, it involved both games being open at once, Prime and Mythic. And it looks like it's speeding back up.
Yeah, it's back. After you clear
Yeah.
chat it.
Well, I was trying to fix the compendium, like to make it like good for Foundry 9, and like some of the Odyssey content is on your game, and some of it's on their game, and some of it's in like the compendium. So I was trying to kind of gather everything up into one place. Yeah, it should be fine. I think it was just kind of like tired from all that stuff. Okay, we're good. All right, you sail across the waves because you killed Cetus. There is no chance of Cetus attacking your very tiny boat here, which makes me very sad. Oh well. So you sail across the water, and you arrive at the island of the Dolphin. Okay. You reach the shores, and you look around. I guess I could take you over to a random beach map. You could try to figure out your next move.
Random beach map, nice. See if we can find maybe a seagull or a crab.
Yes.
Gotta befriend the
Crab,
locals,
Isn't
of
that
course.
crab still riding along with Andronicos?
Could use a friend, don't you think?
The
Class,
crab that
you
went-
mean? Yes.
Here we go. Basic bitch beach. That's what I was looking for. It's the most nondescript beach ever. All right, activate. Now drag you guys over. Let's see. Players. Player characters. Bloop. All right. B team members will appear as needed, I guess, but just trying to keep the load lower here. All right. I am getting a colorful assortment of error messages tonight. Man, I probably should have just rebooted the server, but I'm not going to risk it because last time I tried to reboot the server on Thursday, it was a disaster. So
when was the last time you updated?
Just today. But
Okay,
I'm telling you, I was like turning this server and the Prime one like inside out. I was moving assets everywhere.
The reason why, because if you updated today, I know like a couple days ago they updated D&D 5e.
Oh no! I already let them sit for like an hour or whatever
to
make all their updates. Yeah, that's not the issue. Yeah, but thank you for pointing that out. Yeah, because it surprised me at first because it didn't feel like there was a lot of communication that you would need to let your game sit for a while, other than a very small pop-up message.
Yeah.
So, all right, let's see. All right, so you guys arrive on absolutely the most nondescript and just sort of basic island you've ever seen. This is where they marked on the map that the tribe of the Dolphin would be located. But you just kind of look up and down the beach, and it is the most barren and boring beach you've ever seen.
Sibo.
Sibo, we were told that these the people that live here are very magically inclined. Would you think there might be like an illusion or something like this hiding there?
Yeah, that makes sense. I'll go ahead and ritual cast detect magic just to have it up, and then is there anything like looking up? Can I?
The tricky thing about illusion magic is the entire school of magic would be shut down by a first level spell if detect magic actually revealed illusion magic that was happening.
Oh yeah,
So
no, sorry. I was
just
doing that for the sake of doing it, but I wanted to kind of maybe.
Oh, you were doing it to like kind of humor your non-spellcasting, like your non-arcane spellcasting companions.
Yes,
like,
yes,
okay.
yes.
Like when you're fixing something, and then people are like, "Did you try this?" And you're like, "Sure," and then you do the thing knowing it's not going to work.
Yep,
yeah.
it was loose. You're
It's like
right.
when we asked Maya if she can talk to like a rock.
Yeah, right.
But I also wanted to.
What do the rocks say, Maya?
Yeah. I wanted to kind of look around and see if I noticed anything that might make me feel like there's definitely an illusion up of some kind.
Oh yeah. Give me an investigation check with advantage because Maya brought up a good point that about that, and it will sort of kind of affect. What's up?
Buff Keen Mind.
What?
Keen Mind gives you a.
Oh yeah, the additional things we added to Keen Mind, our homebrew Keen Mind gives you bonuses against illusions as well.
Yes.
So
I will guidance myself if I'm allowed.
All right.
What is that?
Yeah, go for it.
That scared me. Okay.
You thought it was a giant horseshoe crab, right?
Uh-huh,
yeah. All right. Okay. So with that investigation roll. Also, you guys noticed that your chat's color coded now?
Yeah.
I don't know. That helps me so much. Like
it does, yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. So, Sibo, as you're walking the beach, you notice that every 100 feet or so, you see the same exact starfish. Like, when starfish have washed up on the beach and they kind of dry out and they turn like white and bony or whatever, you see the same exact starfish every 100 feet. And then you start to notice you see the same exact scallop shell every 100 feet. And you see the same exact seagull eating a crab every 100 feet. And you're starting to think, that ain't right.
What a crazy coincidence.
Yeah.
What are the odds?
So you kind of approach one of the seagulls, and it doesn't yell at you to go away. It just keeps eating the crab, and you realize it is an illusion. And as soon as you realize it's an illusion, there's that cool effect that they do in movies all the time when like a hologram goes down, you know what I'm saying? Where the bird like fades and then the light from the bird fading starts to spread across like everything.
Yeah.
And you see a paradise spread out before you.
I'll relay that and maybe swipe where the bird was so they can see I'm doing it.
Oh, yeah. I will say that depending on people's intelligence scores, it may take longer than others. Eventually, you get them to understand that it is an illusion, and the true island kind of appears before them.
Hold on, Sibo, we're burying the boat. There's nowhere to hide it around here. It's all just sand.
We don't want to bury it. What if we need to make a quick exit?
It's just a barren island. We gotta bury it.
No. The elves are magical. They're pulling a fast one, I'm sure.
If you say so. Warren starts to dig.
Let me put it this way: it's the kind of shit that I would do. I think.
Well, you go figure out the magic, and I'll get a hole going.
Wait, does anyone have a net? We could just, weave some seaweed, driftwood, just throw it over top the boat.
It's a big net, Sibo.
Well, nets in raw 5e are awful, so I don't normally carry one around.
Just always disadvantage.
With the illusion down, I'm sure we could find. I could find some seaweed or whatever we needed to find for what Julian's talking about.
Oh my gosh, Dom, I've never actually seen this error before. My API key has been disconnected from my account.
What?
I am for sure going to have to restart the server because I can't access any of my stuff right now.
Okay, that's really weird.
Okay, so continue to roleplay amongst yourselves, but I'm going to have to kick everybody out of Foundry real quick while I check this. So just keep going, though. Everyone's doing great.
Look, we can make some rope with this over here and that over there. These things over here.
Making rope, you say?
Yeah.
Orin, I think this might be the way to go.
All right. You work on the hole then, and I'll get the rope going.
Probably find some wood and whatnot if we want to make shit a stake or something too. Probably we don't want to get it all the way out of the water.
If you need, I can. You think I can go ahead and summon we need some extra digging power.
I don't know, Chad Thor, you feeling up to it? Digging?
Yeah, I'll dig up this old beach if you want. Now, what's this? You guys couldn't see this tropical paradise from the very beginning.
Tropical paradise.
It's just the whole island, tropical paradise. It's one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen in my entire life.
Hey,
I suppose if to someone who's really into sand, this would be a paradise, and we are in the tropical region.
If you like sand this much, have you heard about the sand castle building contest?
Are you guys just messing with me? I mean, you can see, right? You can look around. You can see that this is a beautiful island paradise.
What's the intelligence level we need to have to kind of see through it if Sibo's giving us the high sign?
If Sibo is pointing out to you and showing you, and you have any positive modifier to your intelligence score, you will auto succeed at the save.
Okay. No, I'm just fucking with you. I see all the leaves and trees. I just wanted to see if you dig a hole.
Yeah, I mean, I'll still dig a hole if you think that's best.
No, it's all right.
I mean,
I think it's a bit overkill. I think we just need to bring the ship up onto the beach far enough, just so we don't get like a giant octopus come along and try and snack on.
You gotta watch out for those. Classic.
Oh, you think we find a giant octopus? They're delicious.
Oh yeah, you remember the one up on the river?
Yeah,
that was a real pain in the ass. And octopus
balls.
is rubbery. It's very tough to eat.
All right, you guys should be
just
able
have to cook it right. Don't listen to him.
You should be able to log back in now.
Okay.
Okay.
All right then, let's go meet these elves. Magic elves. Who would have thought?
So if anybody wants to know what happens, I don't know if you really care or not. So I'm using Edge browser, and I actually went and like hooked up my Microsoft account to the Edge browser earlier today, and it said it'll take a little while for us to get everything back, linked up. And then it just so happened to go ahead and link everything up while we were playing, which signed me out of like all the things that I had auto login set to, and then so Foundry thought, like the Forge thought I was using Crash's account, even though I am Crash, and then they kicked me out of the server. It was a whole thing, but now we're back in. It's good.
All right.
All right. Okay, so you guys are going to go into the more tropical area of the island and explore. Yes? No?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, we kind
I
of
don't know
throw
why-
some fallen palm leaves over the raft, bring it in so that it's not going to get swept out with the high tide. Maybe lash
know
it
what-
down.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So if I don't have a positive intelligence modifier because I just have a straight 10, do I need
Yeah.
to roll to
I
be
knew
able to
it.
be like, guys,
knew it.
what are you talking
Yeah,
about?
yeah, roll it. The DC is a 25. Wait, that means you'll never actually be able to make it. Okay.
All right, so what is this? A save? A check?
It's a save.
All right.
I cast resistance on you.
It's intelligence save.
All right, so we cast resistance, so -4, minus a D4. Let me roll it.
Why is it minus a D4?
No, I'm just messing. All right, I have 14.
All right, so with a bonus, with the bonus
Succeeded
from
at quadruple
resistance,
cost.
what is your saving throw against intelligence?
With what?
What's your intelligence saving throw?
Oh, it's just +0.
Oh my god. All right, what's your bonus for being a paladin?
Good point.
+4.
+4. Yeah.
Okay, and then resistance keeps getting passed on you. So I would say that eventually, because you are actually able to make it, because you could potentially get a 28, eventually you make it. We'll just go ahead and do 60-10. Just for personal curiosity. So it does take over 30 minutes for Sibo to finally convince you that you can see it. He has you like touching like, flowering bushes
No,
and
it's
like
not,
yeah.
it's not there. Sibo, it's not there. How are you doing this?
Smack you with like a.
Is this
like
some
pom-pom.
warlock thing?
He climbs a fucking palm tree to get you a coconut from the top, and it just looks like he's like climbing an invisible palm tree. Yeah. He hands you
Sibo,
a
if we ever play charades, you're on my team.
This would never happen if you had a +5 modifier at level 8. All I'm saying.
in
Look,
the
I've
end,
been going back and forth in my ASI.
Orin's up on top of his sandcastle he built with Chad Door.
Yeah, dude, I'm practicing for the competition.
Oh, can you see this? Can you see it? Can you see the leaves?
That's like working machiculations and a culvert
Yeah.
that goes up and down.
so real talk, Orin, in order to make the sandcastle sturdy, Pythor used his 30+ strength score to just compress the sand into fucking like solid carbon. Like just and then he hands you the bricks. So he's like making the bricks, and then you and the B team are like building it with these
Nice.
actual solid fucking sandstone bricks that he's making.
Check it out. We can use rope for the drawbridge.
Actually, it would be solid silica.
Oh shit. Okay. Even better. Orin, it feels like Pamela Anderson in there. It's amazing.
Delicious.
Silicone, goddammit.
Oh, whoops. Okay.
Oh man, I was gonna make a Silicon Valley joke too. So
All right. As you are exploring the jungles,
If we pass by a good group of palm trees, I'll go ahead and cast my once per day speak with animals,
mhm.
and speak with plants and see how they're
Okay.
doing.
All right.
Vibe check.
yeah.
So the plants are like, oh look, a divine caster. What is it you need, little druid?
We just got here, so I thought I would greet you.
Uh-huh. And then?
Ask how if you have any information you'd like to share about this island.
Well, any information we'd like to share about this island?
Mm-hmm.
I would say no.
I was so waiting for that.
Oh, that's fair. All
I
right, well,
appreciate that you used magic to try and communicate with us, but your kind isn't welcome here.
Oh shit.
It would be best if you and your little friends left immediately. Not a single one of you is truly dedicated to the arcane arts. We, as an ecosystem, can sense it.
SIBO, more or less, sort of, kind of.
Kind of celestial warlock, kind of a sellout.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Celestial.
100% a sellout. Yeah.
None of
Yeah.
us are wizards.
Okay, Julian's
we're
an
all,
artificer, which
we're
is
all
arcane,
fakers.
and a sorcerer, which is all.
Do you really want to poke the bear over the artificer thing?
No. Like Julian being an artificer, that's because a long time ago that was a type of wizard. Yeah. I'm sure that the plants remember that. Do you tell the plants that, Maya? That
Yeah,
Julian over there is an artificer?
I'll tell him that he does he has studied a lot. This one over here is very very familiar with the Arcane Academy in Mitros.
Go on. And this is just Maya like staring at a really big flower.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like my hands are, I'm doing hand motions and everything, pointing at you guys. Well, I mean, so I guess you're saying is arcane magic is what you and the ecosystem on this island cares about.
Yes.
Okay, that's interesting information you have shared. Thank you.
Well, thank you. Good luck out there.
Warren kind of rejoins the group. Says, "Check it out! Look what I got, guys! Lots of coconuts."
Before I go, I'll ask them. Considering that arcane and knowledge is something that seems to be cared about, what are there any awakened trees on this island?
Awakened trees.
Well, plants in general.
Oh, you'll find all sorts of strange things here.
I once heard tell of a woke ape that just awoke at trees willy-nilly for no reason.
On this island, they have grown past the need to follow nature's rules.
Okay.
Even we do as we please. And you see all the plants kind of like shiver intimidatingly.
Yeah, that's good to know.
SIBO, was it just me or these ferns kind of scary?
Yeah, it's almost like they do what they please.
That was awful.
Maya's like, yes, they're very skilled in the arcane and knowledge.
SIBO pushes up his glasses. That is a joke.
We'll be on our way. Thanks for the information.
All right, they nod to you. Be safe out there, Druid. We remember when your kind was needed.
Are we familiar with coconuts for the most part?
I've had my first coconut when we were on the other island, so.
It would be an exotic food, sort of like, I guess bananas. But
Okay.
it would certainly be something that you guys, especially at the palace, would have partaken of. Exotic fruits. Yeah.
So Julian will has an idea. He takes the coconut and he starts drilling a hole into it with his knife, so he can
Nice, making a
drink the water.
bomb. Oh, okay.
Maybe.
I mean, if you drink
You don't know what I'm making.
Julian, it's time for blowing up for drinking or eating.
Somebody better dig another hole for something.
Julian, which tree are you doing this to the tree that I'm talking to?
Warren would have.
No, Oren's got he's been collecting coconuts or some shit.
Yeah, he would have been climbing trees while you were communicating with them, keeping them distracted.
Okay. Okay. They didn't. They didn't mention anything yet.
Oh, the trees shouldn't mind. These are they're basically like debris, right? That's what Telemachus said. That's why they throw them on off themselves.
Well, actually, they're
Trash.
their children.
Oh, that's close enough.
Okay.
They're not gonna mind a few coconuts missing.
Are they?
What the trees say, Maya?
Does the trees mention to me at any point about Orin climbing up them and stealing and taking coconuts?
I mean, do you want to keep talking to these trees?
Well, I mean,
Her name is Maya. She speaks
apparently,
for the trees.
Apparently, while I was talking to them, Orin was doing this. So.
Yeah, they would say, you would hear them kind of murmuring amongst themselves, and one would say, "One of the hairless apes! It's going for my babies!" And the tree would rustle its leaves menacingly.
It's windy up here.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Let's get out of here.
All right. I think I got enough. Got like 17 of these things.
All right. And you guys head deeper into the jungle, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Okay.
I know
Let's see what
we
we
wish we had
got.
brought Corinna with us, because I feel like either we're being led on a wild goose chase, or there should be some sign of the elves through here.
Or maybe we should have brought Chandras. He's very interested in magic.
Well, he shouldn't have flown away. Can't go on the Dolphin.
It must
tribe.
be.
You
It
can
must be
skip
some
out on the
intense
pickles.
magic to cause an illusion that grand of a scale.
It's give and take, you know. He wants the cool 6th-level magic, but he doesn't want to hunt the Picklesaurus.
I mean, to be fair, Sibo was, really laying into him with the puns. I mean, one can only take so much punishment before you just move
Oh,
on.
man. Did you
Oh,
say
no.
punishment?
You gotta roll with the punches when you
Oh
travel
no!
with us.
Ugh.
I divine smite, Julian.
I mean,
Oh, my God. All right.
Shield!
Oh.
to be fair, Julian, this is probably only like a 4th level spell. It's really not that impressive.
Do you really say that?
No.
Okay.
I have no idea what level spell that is.
All right. It's probably like a 9th level hallucinatory terrain, but cast over and over and over again for many, many times. Yeah. All right, let me bring you guys over to the next area. Up ahead, you see the overgrown remains of a small ziggurat. Let's see, players. Everything got reset because they had to leave and come back. Here we go. Oh my God, no, we don't want that. There we go.
Uh-oh.
Well, I got this mod that lets you drag an entire folder in, but you
Go
guys are
like
in a
that.
subfolder, so I almost dragged like the entire player-friendly directory in, which would have been
Got
a
the
lot.
whole Pokemon squad. That's
Yeah.
that's the Pokemon intro right there. We're throwing out everybody.
Let's see.
Before we get too far into this, was our stay at the Costa del Sol, was it aristocratic? Was it like tacky, kind of like like
Yeah,
Mar-a-Lago?
it was definitely a step below aristocratic. Like they can't really afford to give you the full aristocratic palatial level of stay.
That's fair.
Yeah.
And since I didn't get any sleep, am I rocking a level of exhaustion?
Constitution save, DC 10.
Okay.
You're a sorcerer, you should be fine.
Well, I thought you did that and then use your well rested anyway.
Get
Maybe
a wealthy, so we get 110% HP.
Yeah, I think you're right on that. Oh well, wasted a perfectly good con save for nothing.
All right.
Let's say it didn't happen and you succeeded.
All right. So you got coconuts. You're in the jungle. You see this ziggurat up ahead. All right. What would you like to do?
I'm proficient with Mason's tools, so I would like to examine the ziggurat to see how well constructed it is.
Okay. Yeah. Roll an intelligence check.
Oh boy, here it
I
comes.
slap Andronicus in the ass and say, "Go get him, Tiger! You suss the shit out of those."
I'm assuming that
those
that's the
ruins.
guy.
Oh, nice. Yeah. This is an ancient structure. Maybe over 1,000 years old.
this is an ancient structure. I would hazard a guess that it's around possibly more than 1,000 years old.
It seems
That's
to
fairly
be
vague yet specific.
of Jankan origin. Jankans are the like high elves of the Cyclopean race.
Did you know that?
Wait, so they're one-eyed high elves?
They are cyclopses who
Oh.
are insanely smart, and they have an extra joint on each of their fingers and twice as many fingers on each hand.
Oh, that's
Wait,
Yeah.
they have 6 fingers on one hand.
no twice as many. That'd be 10.
And
Oh.
10 fingers on one hand.
Does the thumb count as a finger in this case?
Because if so, they have. If not, they have 11, perhaps 12.
2 thumbs.
Now I'm having to look it up to make sure.
Between 6 arms, that's like 72 fingers.
Oh my goodness! All right,
Do they have a
Wait,
base
you said-
72 math
You said
system?
Cyclops, not Gigans.
all right. Let's see.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Sibo, you remember this fine quote from Valis, the goddess of wisdom. The Jangan have always fascinated me. How can such brilliant smiths be born to common cyclope, who barely possess the power of speech? Damn, Valis. They are a rarity to be sure, but the best of them rival even my father Vulcan. Damn.
Doesn't mention amount of fingers though.
So
Oh,
the
oh,
amount,
also-
the amount
also
of
the-
compliment and shade in that same sentence is
Yeah,
mind-boggling.
that's a
Yeah.
that's a
Yes,
that's
that's fair.
called a backhanded compliment.
That's how Valis do.
Yeah, so basically Jankan are a rare breed of Cyclops. And they are born with twice as many fingers, with extra joints on those fingers, and that makes them super adept at handling small tools and things like that. So they generally gravitate towards crafting professions like smiths and artificers and things like that. Yeah. They are capable of building wondrous weapons and artifice due to the nimbleness of their many-fingered hands. They can easily forge magical equipment without any need to be an actual spellcaster.
Lucky.
It is said, and this is, I guess, Sibo chiming in here with expertise in history, that, let's see, this is very, very rare that they will ever be born. Unlike the Gigan, they don't have extra arms, but they possess 10 fingers per hand and 10 toes per foot.
Okay,
So now
I'm
you have the
thinking-
official numbers. The official numbers.
Thinking 10 fingers, 1 thumb. What do you think, Andronicus?
They are also possessed, Sibo, of some small psionic ability as well.
Ooh, okay.
Okay.
So 20 fingers, 2 thumbs. All right, let's go check it out. We're thinking ancient traps like Zamrock's tomb, or
Potentially, I'll keep
I would.
detect magic up as well. By the way, I'll keep that up.
all right, Orin's gonna scan the stairs looking for tripwires, pressure plates.
Sure.
Should I
Odd
jump on
bits
your
of
back
sand.
and just keep guidance up on you? Is that what we should do? Just I'll.
All right, give me that. Give me that investigation.
You just don't want to climb the stairs.
That's true. It's 100% true.
Or I could cast enhance ability that'll last longer.
Oh, so you have advantage because you're being assisted by Sibo, who's very good at investigation. Is that?
Yep. Doesn't he have like a +8?
Yeah, he has a pass of 19, I believe.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I have a
Yeah.
+9.
Okay, so with your incredible tag team investigation, you don't see any traps, but you do see that humanoids, bipedal humanoids, some barefoot, some wearing fine boots and sandals, make their way through here often to some kind of thoroughfare. However, mysteriously, there is nothing at the top of the ziggurat for them to be walking to. But the footprints and the signs of passage lead away from the stairs, back down this trail that you found, and also into other parts of the jungle. The majority of the foot traffic, though, does seem to move back towards the beach whence you came.
Let's go check
What
it
time of
out.
day is it?
Looking at this, and like it's like in the middle of the forest, and seeing that it's like a structure that's like covered in nature and overgrown. Would this kind of thing seem like, I don't know, like a kind of like how a druid circle would be set up as like a nexus or something like that? I don't know.
Give me. Oof. Unfortunately, what you're asking is more of an Arcana situation.
Mhm.
So I will need you to give me an Arcana, on that one.
Did you want to ask Sibo that? And the...
I'm
I feel
saying
like,
this out loud.
yeah, I feel. Oh, okay, you're saying it out loud. Then yeah, that
Yeah.
would probably be something you could all. One of you could jump in on that suggestion.
Julian, you have a good Arcana, right?
He's
I
a
mean,
sorcerer, so
I
come on.
understand the arcane arts, but I'm not nearly as smart as you are.
Okay, I agree with you.
I'm clever in other ways.
I agree with you.
Okay. Yeah, you're kind of getting that. Oh, you're kind of getting that vibe, Sibo. As you look back at Maya, you're like, yeah, a nexus, maybe even a site for some sort of teleporter. And as you get ready to say teleportation, Orin takes the final step to the top of the ziggurat. As you do, the stones themselves animate. So
Alright.
don't get overexcited. You're not going to fight the ziggurat.
Oh, damn,
all right.
all right.
We're gonna find something else.
Yeah.
Okay, it animates.
Oh no!
And this incredible animated face and mouth appear, brought to you by not JB2A animation. I just drew this with a marker. It is not JB2A animation.
Beautiful.
Yeah. And it begins to speak in Elvish. What?
Oh,
Someone speaking
Sylvan.
a different language than common? What's going on in this campaign? So does anybody speak Elvish?
Is that Sylvan?
No, it's Elvish.
No, that's Elvish.
Oh, damn it. No, I don't.
Nope.
Nope.
And I do not have comprehend languages up.
Okay.
I don't speak Elvish.
All right, the stones pause after speaking. It just sounds like like so many fucking L's. Like they just jam. So yeah. An elf walks up to the Elven dictionary. He slaps it. He says you can fit so many fucking L's in there.
I have a spell
That's
scroll
true.
for it. Instead of doing a ritual cast, I'll spell scroll cast comprehend languages.
Okay.
Does that still, take like 10 minutes.
No. The spell scroll should just be.
All right. As the thing starts
Yeah,
to speak.
it'll take either an action or a minute, depending on
It's
the
an
spell.
action. It's good. I
Okay.
can do it. I'll do
So
it.
you quickly like and you start rummaging around for the scroll and you pull it out. Right as you cast it, it finishes speaking and it says, "I await your response."
Tell you want to go to the Dolphin tribe.
Well, Sibo, you were saying something about teleportation.
Yes. Yeah, I was. It's so the thing here just said it awaits our response, but I don't know what it asked. So
Well, then ask it to repeat itself nicely.
He doesn't speak it. He can't speak it.
Yeah, I can't speak it. I can't understand it.
Orin shrugs. He brings out his spear.
Well, no, don't get overly violent.
Sibo,
Okay.
are there any other
The stone then says the whole ziggurat shaking. It says Singar Hybel Ilthua, which you hear, Sibo, as "You have taken too long, outsiders. Now die." And then you see. Let's see if this works.
What do you say, Sibo?
We're about to die.
You see creatures appear out of nowhere, summoned by the four elements.
Orin shrugs. Told you, Julian.
Oh man, look at these
Sibo just says, "Dolphin tribe."
square templates for non-gigantic creatures.
Yeah.
I'll give it a shot. I don't know. It's a little confusing.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, it's actually pretty good.
Yeah. All right. So let me turn on some music for you.
I know some people who do square for enemies and circle for PCs.
What do they do triangles for?
They don't.
Oh.
It's not enough. It's not enough sides.
Yeah.
And I just told Lex I didn't expect to start.
Wait, now a circle only has one side.
or infinite sides.
Circle has all the sides.
Whoa, that's really deep.
No, they're usually pretty narrow.
What?
Huh? Nothing. I don't know. I was making a bad joke.
Oh, okay. Circles aren't narrow.
That's my
What's
shit
the
from that, I
cylinder?
guess.
Okay.
You want the word you were looking for? I think was shallow.
No, I'm not shallow. You're shallow.
Yes, I'm incredibly shallow.
All right, here we go. So the creatures that appear before you seem to be a horrible combination
Oh my god.
of parrot, bear, and porcupine.
Oh my god.
50% parrot, 50% bear, 50%.
That was
Excelsior!
Oh my god.
These are just small chimera guys. That's fine.
Yeah, that's definitely the vibe you get. Is that these are chimera of some sort.
We had some of these in Caves of Chaos.
Maya's looking around her, seeing that she looks like she might be, in a.
Yeah, you're not in the best spot.
All right, let's grab everybody and roll them into some initiative here.
Maya, talk him down. Holy shit!
Oh,
We got a 42 on initiative.
Oh, I have a question. Can you guys see where it says CR easy on the combat tracker?
No. I see
No.
combat tracker. Not
What's the plus? Where are the plus 14 and plus 20 and
Setting
plus?
our
Oh,
extra
it's
deck.
because the tiebreaker for initiative got busted when it updated to the next version of
Oh,
D&D.
to the next version of D&D. Oh shit.
Yeah, so it should be plus 0.16, but it's plus 60.
You can't take away my 42 Andronicus.
Nah, you know what? We're gonna run with it all night. We'll fix it later.
Sibo still got
Poor
a
Sibo.
19.
Poor Sibo. He got plus 4.
Because there's this new mod that like tells me how hard fights are for you guys when I run them.
Oh, the monk thing, yeah.
Yeah, it makes me so mad. Like I don't need you to tell me how hard the fight.
You
I
can
don't
turn it
care how hard. I don't care how hard the fights are. Yeah, I
turn
mean I
it
turned it off in the other games, but I didn't turn it on
So
this one.
because mine does the
I'm in there twice if you want to delete one of me from initiative.
Okay.
I don't know how that happened.
because mine does the advantage. It's actually doing it correctly.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Okay. So we traded one thing for another. That's fine. That's the Foundry life.
Yeah.
All right. Looks like Orin with a 42 for initiative. You're up first.
You roll the beaks in?
Oh wait, you're right. They might
Nah.
Oh man, they had some pretty good rolls too. 27s, 24. This is the fastest initiative I've ever seen. All right, Orin, you're up first.
Alright. Faster than light with a 42 initiative, or just spins around and slashes out with the trident.
Okay.
Alright. Do one. Oh fuck, we'll literally do a one.
Oh wow. Okay. Let's see
Moving
what
too
the
fast.
Arcane Flash, this is perfect. Yeah, because there's all this magic, arcane magic piled up here. The next spellcast will be a Wild Surge.
Okay.
Oh, how thematic! That's fantastic. All right.
I love it.
The Chimera Trident does strike true with a 17 though.
Alright, we'll do fire damage on these guys. See how they like that.
Okay. They take full damage from fire. And as you hit the beast, it squawks at you and says something in Elvish. Sibo, it says, you have ruined your lands, outsider. You won't ruin mine.
Warren says, I'm gonna kill you and then your ziggurat. He doesn't say that. I didn't say that. He thinks it though. And then you say, everybody form up, and you'll get the shield wall going.
Nice.
Has to him actually acoustic.
All right. Let's see.
So if he's acoustic, Quilby, does that mean that he's like playing El Kabong and just hits people with guitars?
Yeah, he busts out his stringed instrument.
I only want to be with you.
All right. So as you pass to acoustic, you pass to acoustic Quillbeak, it runs its long tail along its quills, producing a beautiful melody.
Oh,
Yeah. Then it
Beautiful creature.
proceeds to multi-attack you, attacking with its claws and beak. Here we go. Claw, and bite you.
first will hit. Last 2 will miss.
Okay. All right, so it slashes at you for a 16 points of slashing damage. All right, it will pass to Bouncing Quillbeak. All right. Bouncing Quillbeak hops into action.
Nice. A lot of movement using there, Quillbeak.
They're very fast. As he runs up to you, he will be attacking from behind, so he has a flank here. Here we go. He's going to claw, and a bite.
Oh boy.
So that's a 22 for. Wait, am I reading? I'm reading the wrong. Yeah. Okay, so there were 24 and a 24, so 18 slashing.
Yeah.
And then they bite you for 15.
What was that, 33?
That sounds right. Yeah.
Jesus.
All right. He will pass to Unappealing Quillbeak. Unappealing Quillbeak raises its left hind leg and lets out the longest, wettest fart. And then it rushes forward. Its beak open wide. It begins screaming.
It's so unappealing.
All right. I need Julian, Andronikos, and Sibo to give me Constitution saving throws against its high-pitched parrot screams.
It's pretty horrifying.
Yeah.
Should we be
Sibo.
getting any kind of pluses from Andronicus' aura?
We should get
It should automatically do it.
+4, unless it's if it's not automatically doing it, it's +4.
Since there was a big update to the 5e
It looks like it
engine,
is though.
Yeah, you should definitely be double checking this stuff. And you know, whatever's broke, we'll write down and we'll fix.
So for whatever reason, mine is 1d20 +4 ++4.
Yeah,
it looks like it
that-
adds it right still, so I guess it
Yeah,
doesn't really
yeah.
matter. But
That
Yeah,
plus, you
they
need that
must have-
plus there.
Oh, you do need the plus. Okay, I thought
Yeah,
maybe
yeah.
they fixed it and started
If you don't-
adding another plus in themselves. But
If you don't have the plus, then you end up getting to the like 37, 800
The bless.
okay,
roll
Yeah,
saves.
bless.
I didn't know if it was an issue or not. Just want to point
That's
out. 'cause I
normal.
saw it.
That's normal.
all right, so looks like everybody did all right. Sibo, you only got a
Yep.
12.
He should have an extra +4.
Oh, it should. It's not factoring it in.
Yeah.
It's not factoring it in for me either.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then all of you are able to not be stunned. Instead taking half of the thunder damage. All right. Otherwise, it would have been full damage plus stun. So 32, so you take 16 points of thunder damage. Sibo, you have comprehend languages going. He runs up and he says, "I am shouting now." And he shouted. That is what he shouted. He shouted, "I am shouting now." All right.
Very literal.
You guys took damage. Any one of you can steal if you would like.
All right, I'll go. Sibo will step a little bit away, and yeah, you know what? I'll right there.
Nice, thank you.
Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, we'll do that, and then Sibo will cast the thing, watery tentacles.
Ooh, okay.
These things are large. Okay, good, because I should have asked that before I cast it, but I did it anyway. Okay, as a part of this action, I can attempt to grapple a larger, smaller creature. Because it's at level 4, I get 3 tentacles. Okay, so I have 3 tentacles. I'm going to try to grapple Bouncing.
Okay. And what does it need to do? Is this just a normal grapple attempt?
Strength save, yes. Strength save against 14.
Okay, so it's a save, not an actual athletics skill.
Target was correct. Save, yes.
Okay. Here we go. It gets a 19 with its +5 strength.
All right. I expected that to happen. That's fine. I will use my bonus action to heal Orin. And I'll do that now, and I'll pass to Andronicus.
Okay. Andronikos, to you.
Orin, 11 health.
Thank you.
All right, I'm gonna run up to right here. I'm going to throw my lightning javelin through this first one to hit the second one
Okay,
without
dope.
hitting Orin.
Sure.
Preferably. If I have to, though. No, I won't.
All right.
So there's that.
Okay.
Jesus.
So as you throw it, it sort of just gets lodged in this creature's quills.
Well, you definitely have more than a +3. You're only getting a +3 on that.
All right, let me check.
You get a
Shit.
+0,
Yeah.
+0.
So the +0s aren't right. So I
Yeah,
should
it's probably using- it's probably doing
my
dex.
proficiency. So then it should be a +4.
Hold
I don't know
on.
why there's another plus in there.
Your proficiency is still turned on, but it was set to default, which should be smart enough to know that that's supposed to be strength with a thrown weapon. But maybe
if you have it set to range weapon attack, it'll automatically go to dex.
What about now? Did it include it now?
That's much better.
Yeah.
Okay.
So do you want to just add 4 to?
Yeah, sure. So what would that make the attack then?
11, which
+2 for
was not
flank.
great, but
+2 for flank.
No flank.
Well,
on
no,
range.
because he's throwing at this other thing. And
Yeah, throwing weapon.
technically, he'd be at disadvantage for a thrown attack because he's standing right next to somebody. So he was in melee when he threw it.
Ooh.
It's gonna be a 9.
Also, you ran away from the other one down there.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of bad things happening to you this turn, Andronicos. Let's sort them all out one at a time.
I don't know why I didn't see that one at the bottom. But yeah, no, I
it's
just
pretty.
did
That's
some-
pretty. It's pretty small compared to the shit you've been fighting lately. So I got you. I got you.
Well, plus, I mean, perfect camouflage. You know, the bright
Oh,
red
yeah.
with the green.
I know it's like you
Got
thought
bad news for you.
you thought
You
the
know
elves
why?
just left their pinata here.
You know why?
Yeah.
It's because he's square.
It bends light around the corners. All right, so he's gonna lash out with his claws as you go to flee. He views it as fleeing. I don't think a
Whoa.
19 hits you though. So then you feel the claws rake against your armor. You rush up the stairs. You get right into melee, and you go to chuck this thing through this guy and just lodge your javelin in this guy's quills. And then there's a sort of a delay, and then the lightning goes off. He will have to make a saving throw to see if he avoids, or sorry, takes half of that lightning damage. He does not, so he takes the full 16.
Nice.
So in the end,
item interact, I'll
shit
take it
still
back.
happened. Okay.
It did second attack Coral Cutlass.
Okay.
Oh, magic sword.
Oh,
going up
yeah.
On me, on
Oh
Sivo,
my
yeah.
god, there's so much stuff happening. All right, hold on.
First round of combat. Whew.
Secret. We could probably just move Wild Surge to the main page now. It's been coming up so much.
Andronicus,
I
this is
would've
where you
done
bring
it.
up the fact that these creatures are giant parrots.
And I would have done it after
It's
I moved.
true.
And you're using the cutlass.
Oh my god, this is terrifying. All right, I need each of you to give me a D100 roll.
D-Hundy!
I think it makes sense that it's Sivo, right? Or is it Julian?
Okay,
Or-
Yeah, it's one of us, bud.
we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
Oh,
All right.
It might be all of us.
That burnt off you come back at one time and you're smothered.
All right, so catching back up with Andronicos, you swing your cutlass for 16 plus 2 for a flank. That is going to hit. It takes
Alrighty.
13 points of damage. All right, the beast is bloodied.
Oh.
Alright,
You
that'll
see
be
that
it for
they bleed. They bleed sort of just a prismatic ooze, not actual blood.
I thought it was going to be like feather stuffing from a pillow.
No.
I will pass to Julian.
All right, Julian, to you.
All right.
Ah,
I'm not liking our choices, but I think we need to sort of lead off with something strong. I'm going to run up the steps, get some distance, and then I'm going to cast a 5th level fireball to catch acoustic and bouncing, but miss Orin and Andronicos.
All right, place that fireball template.
Yeah, make sure you catch the
Probably
ziggurat.
just,
too.
probably just dump it in the air, since they're large. right?
Ooh, that's true. That's true. Yeah, just kind of stinge the top of them.
Yes,
Okay.
I'll aim,
Alright.
aim up.
Nice.
All right.
Yeah.
Here come their dexterity saves.
Like, or get down. You know.
Yeah. Get down.
Or kind of covers himself and Siva with the shield.
Nice.
Okay. We're looking at a 19 and then an 8. All right. So one of them takes half damage and one of them takes the full damage. So acoustic takes half. And then this boy takes the full amount.
And I need to hold on.
I think you had them both selected.
Oh, I did? Okay. I still have it both selected. I hope that
Oh,
I
you know,
didn't like.
you know what happened? With the whole, edge and everything got reset.
Yeah.
You
No,
probably
don't-
have to left
No.
click to.
No, don't tell me I lost my cookies. Don't tell me I lost my cookies.
Oof.
Oh, no. I still have them. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Oh,
All right.
God.
That might have just been lag on my part. Okay.
Okay.
God damn. Having to redo all my settings again. I'm not ready for that. All right. What do we got here?
Okay, and that extra one, so it's total 29 damage.
Oh, okay.
Because of it didn't factor in the upcast from
Sure.
the
All right.
sorcery point.
One of them is incinerated, and as it dies, it just sort of fades into sparkling mist and disappears. All right. Anything else from Julian?
Bonus action, I'm going to drink a Maya potion.
Okay.
And that's 2d8 plus 2, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Surprisingly, it's actually supposed to be. I read the spell again. It's a potion, but it's actually wine. So.
Oh,
so
that's
really good.
awesome.
Yeah.
Well, that's on brand for Julian. He
Yep.
he pauses to get drunk.
All right.
It's wine from Thylea.
So are you passing to some Quillbeaks or some Mayas?
I'm gonna pass to Maya.
All right, Maya.
All right. I guess what I'll do first. Okay. We'll see how this goes. I'll try it. I had this prep for when we were gonna fight the Picklesaurus. So we'll see how it works on them. Probably not worth it, but we'll see. I'm gonna target this one, the Jest Quillbeak things, and I'm gonna cast 4th level Charm Monster on it.
Oh, okay. All right. The creature tries to make a save. Oh my god.
Just made it.
Barely, yeah.
That's wow. All right.
Oof.
You
right.
get the feeling that it would have worked. Jeremy Crawford does not ride by on his bicycle and give you back your spell slot.
What's the guy's name from the Astorian Museum thing?
Aesop.
Has a centaur.
Yeah. Though that was a different person from
You're
Astoria.
thinking of the magical item merchant.
Yeah.
So
We
I'll
do
run
this.
up here.
Aesop was an elf.
We know one
Yeah.
elf.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I mean, also, so sadly, Sibo knows a shit ton of elves from Noriande, but he never learned to speak it.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
There is a very honestly, there are not a lot of elves in this campaign setting. This will probably be the most elves you've met in one place ever.
And then I'll bonus action take a good look at these guys to see if I can learn anything about them.
Okay.
What would be?
That would be either a nature or arcana check.
Okay, nature.
All right. You recognize the quill structure of these creatures is identical to the Thylean manticore, aka they can fire those quills like crossbow bolts.
All right. I'll yell that out.
But you
I
are
could
also
expire.
confident that these creatures are monstrosities, leaning more towards the artificial sort of aberration end of the spectrum, and much less the savage beast side of the spectrum. So they are more than likely a magical creation like the Chimera.
Okay. All right, and I'll go ahead and pass to the one that I tried to
All right,
color?
just Quillbeak things is up.
Yeah.
All right. Other names we considered was hashtag not like other Quillbeaks. So, all right, let's see. It is going to come bounding up the stones and the stairs to attack Maya. Actually, it hasn't screams, so it will just move to here, bounding and climbing up, and it will breathe its very small 15-foot cone at Sibo, Orin, and Maya.
Andronicus, get close. Oh.
Shit.
Right.
Sibo, you translate what it's saying as, I will also shout!
Constitution, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god. It's not a 1.
Oof.
Oh, okay. Looks like you're all stunned. Here's your 8d8 thunder
succeeded
damage.
cost. It'd only
What'd
be
you
11.
get?
It'd be only be 11.
That would not work.
Okay. What was it? Is it possible for me to use my Faxpiration plus security cost? Is that even feasible?
I mean, I can't.
Okay,
like,
you can't say.
I can't tell you that, so you know. If you want to take the risk, you can. You don't have. You don't have
But you're not wearing
Telemacost.
your helmets.
You don't have Telemacost with you. But I will say that stun is a pretty bananas. Status effect. It real bad.
And it's Constitution, so I'll see. We'll see what happens. So it's a D8 for us right now, right?
Yep.
D8.
All right. I will not roll the damage until you've made yourself. Oh, that's pretty good. All right. You're at 12. You gonna succeed at a cost?
If I have to, yeah.
Oh, you do have to.
Okay.
So hold on a sec. Here comes the damage, and here comes your cost. The god punishes you.
I mean, I had inspiration, so I lost it.
All right. So that is 34 damage coming in. What a clutch ass concentration check. I think unfortunately stun will make you lose concentration anyways.
Because you're incapacitated.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I take half of the 30. What was it? 30 what? 34.
Yep. We don't usually play with stunned because it's kind of a bullshit thing, but for these cuties, they're trying to protect themselves. So
Way of life.
yeah. Stunned creature is incapacitated, can't move, and can only speak falteringly. The creature automatically fails strength and dex saving throws. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage.
Okay, can I BS Eldritch Mind, Keen Mind? I can hold on to it. Because I got a nat 20 technically. I got a nat 20.
I mean, you get a boon, so there's that. There you
Maybe
go.
that boon will be remove an effect or something like that.
Oh, nice. That's pretty good.
Hey, I made you feel pretty good about it, but yeah,
If
the
you lay
spell
there.
would be gone.
Okay.
Now, the good thing to know about stunned is not unlike paralyzed. These guys aren't going to be auto critting you, so there's at least that. All right, he'll pass to outraged Quillbeak. Outraged Quillbeak is all the way down here. It is going to run forward, but this is as far as its speed will take it. And so it will, like, lower its forepaws down and, like, arch its hips up and just begin fucking machine gun firing quills out of its back. I would say with the way the Ziggurat is designed, Julian, you would not be a good target. So we're going to do 2 for Maya, 1 for Andronicos.
Shit.
All
Do I
right.
still get shield wall with Orin stunned?
Given the weird height situation, sure, that's fine. All right. Let's see what we got here.
Orin can't move. He just drapes his shield across you and Sibo.
All right, so 1, 2, and 3. So the first one is against Andronicos and misses critically. 5 misses, and then a 21, I think, misses too, right?
Yeah, because shield wall.
Okay.
One of you messaged me about ways that you could increase your armor class. I laughed. So I won't say who messaged me about it, but it was the most amusing question I received all week. All right, total shift in initiative at the start of this round. Oh, this guy gets an interrupt point. Nice. All right. There we go. So give him a little orange. All right. And that is the turn. None of you took damage, so he still controls the initiative. Passing into the next round, he is going to pass to Acoustic Quillbeak. All right. As he passes to Acoustic Quillbeak, you hear the thrum of his many quills, and he takes a deep breath, and he exhales a loud scream. His scream, you can't understand what it says anymore, Sibo. It is a mystery to you.
What could it be?
I am screaming at all of you again.
All right, so I need Orin, Sibo, and Maya to give me Constitution saving throws, which Constitution is not impacted by being stunned.
That's another rough one.
All right, Orin, a 10 is not enough. Sibo, a 9 is not enough.
I have advantage because
No.
of total confidence.
Oh yeah, you do.
Okay.
It's
13
close
is
enough
not
to
enough.
succeed at a cost.
You will succeed at cost? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, here is your cost. You take unmitigated damage equal to 50% of your current hit points. Let's do that before you take the damage.
Yep.
All right. Here comes the thunder. Maya and Sibo, you will taking half of 39 points of thunder damage.
We're gonna take 7.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Maya, Sibo, and Orin, you all took damage. You can steal if you'd like.
I'll steal.
It was a lie. Outraged Quillbeak is going to use its interrupt points.
Oh, you bastard.
What
Yeah,
an asshole!
It is going to rush up to. Well, it's not going to rush up. It's gonna clamber up the stairs, Maya, and it has not done its scream, so it is going to scream at Maya, Orin, and Sibo. Go ahead and give me Constitution saves, all three of you.
Oh my god, these saves. This is my second one and third fail.
All right, Sibo, you made the last save, so you have confidence. Do you want to succeed at cost again? I mean, I don't know if it would matter. You have enough hit points to survive. If it gets absolute maximum damage, you would die from overkill. I doubt it's going to get 64 out of 64 on its.
No, now that you mention it.
But if you want to hold on to total confidence, though, you'd have to succeed at cost to make the save because the DC is a 15.
Sibo wants to succeed.
Fantastic. All right, let's handle this in order. Here's complication for Orin. Gain a misfortune token. Oh my god. All right.
I hate that one.
Let's go ahead and succeed at cost for Sibo. You gain a misfortune token.
All right, deal.
All right,
And then misfortune tokens while down.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh shit!
It's a -1
Alright.
to your death save.
That's fine.
It's fine.
Here comes the thunder. 32 points of thunder damage coming at you.
One.
So,
Actually, no. It puts
16.
me down.
All right. Let's see. That will indicate that he has used this thing. Now, Orin, Sibo, or Maya, you may steal.
So that's
Yeah,
one death
I
save.
don't really
for
want it
Sibo,
now.
correct?
I'll steal. I'll
Yeah,
steal.
you can have it.
You don't really want it now.
Yeah, nah.
Okay.
Is that one death save for Sibo?
Yes, because it
Okay.
wasn't a melee attack made within 5 feet. So.
All right, I'm gonna rummage through Sibo's pack and get his Maya potion.
Yep.
And I'm gonna feed it to him as an action. And I'll medicine check to see if I can get it to be maximal.
All right.
Medicine.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, no
Gee,
problem, no
you
problem.
Chew it for him and everything.
So that's whatever, maximum 2d hit die
2d8
plus 2. Yeah, whatever that. So 16, 18.
18 health, nice.
All right, and then I'm gonna bonus action Ritual. Where is it? Spells. Cure Wounds on Orn. So it's 10 plus 1, and then I'll burn a couple mistletoe. So 1, 2. Wow, is that 2 4s? Wow, that's an extra 8.
Nice. I'm good.
So 11 plus 8, 19. And then action, bonus action. I'm in melee with both of these one, right? Okay, so yeah.
Downstairs, I'm not stunned anymore.
I'll pass it to Orin.
Alright.
All right, Orin, your turn comes up. You're stunned. At the end of your
No
turn,
longer stunned.
you are no longer stunned.
Pass to Sibo.
All right. Sibo will stand up.
Well, you're stunned, right?
Nope. I
Oh, you weren't? Oh,
He succeeded at a
damn.
cost every time.
You
Yeah.
passed? Oh my god. That's
Both cases, he succeeded at a cost to not
that
get
is
stunned.
insane. There
It's
was
why
3
he's
of
an
them.
absolute unit. That's why.
I will.
I mean, the dude lost 50% of his current health to succeed at the cost.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fair enough.
Unit.
I will heal Orin with lots of 8s. There we go.
Oh, damn.
That's a fat heal.
And then I will healing light myself.
3 8s and a 5.
All our music just randomly died. Hold on.
Did it die or did it like run out?
That's for me.
There we go. All right.
All right, and then I will pass to Andronicus. Orin and Sibo have gone this round, correct?
Let's see. Sorry, I was fighting with the music. Yeah, okay. So Sibo, and then you're gonna pass to.
To Andronicus. Orin just went to. He got past.
Yep.
This. Yep. Okay.
All right.
Andronicus.
Andronicus, to you.
The fireball like aura on the ground, it makes it look like it's an animation for the mouth and eyes that you drew. I
Oh,
love
nice,
it.
nice. Yeah, we'll send. There
This
we
looks
go.
like the evil bubble.
There you go.
The dirty bubble.
Yeah,
Is that
the
what you're
dirty
talking about?
bubble.
So the one that's the most damage is acoustic. Is that correct?
Mhm.
I'm gonna run over here and then I'm gonna slash at Aku.
That's the dirty bubble.
And here's number 2.
I'll have to add dirty bubble to Caves of Chaos. The only thing that could defeat him is 1 point of piercing damage. But he's immune to all other damage.
He's a globe of invulnerability except for
Yeah.
1 piercing.
Actually, yes, I'm writing that down. I have big plans for that shit. Okay. All right. Wow, 28 definitely hits. Orange no longer stunned, so he's giving you a flank bonus from the ground because professional fighter. So that
With
means
my
both of
element.
those are gonna hit.
Sibo's
I'm gonna
jumping
go
up.
ahead and smite him once too.
All right.
Sibo's jumping up and down, hoping he's given the flank.
The team effort.
I just have to.
Yeah, I feel like with your height and the height of that ziggurat thing, it would be a big effort for you to give a flank. But yeah.
Right. Yeah.
All right, let's see that Smite.
we'll searing smite him.
Okay. Cool. So that means he catches on fire, right? With
Yeah.
Searing Smite. Okay.
I think he has to make a check to see whether he catches on fire or not.
Con save.
Let's see. On a successful save, the spell ends. Searing Smite. Your weapon flares with extra fire and light. You ignite your target at the start of each of its turns until the spell ends. It must make a Constitution saving throw or take fire damage.
There we go.
All right. So does it take the initial damage as well too? I think it takes the initial.
It
damage
takes
as
the
well.
initial damage, yeah, but it doesn't take like the burning damage yet until it's
All right. But we've got to make it burning just for coolness sake.
Yeah.
All right. I almost made it burrowing. There we go. Burning. Fire. Hell yeah. Okay. Oof. That's a lot. Okay. Andronicus, who do you pass to? You got Julian or 2 deadly Quillbeaks?
We'll pass to Julian.
All right, Julian, good choice. All right.
All right. Julian's going to kind of reposition himself so that he can get a bead on the 3 Quillbeaks kind of staggered along the ziggurat.
Mhm.
And we're going to fire off another fireball.
Hype. Okay.
4th level. We're using a 3rd level spell slot and upcasting for 1.
Okay. And I believe your interface for upcasting should be different now too. Should look like a bunch of buttons now instead of a drop down. Is that correct?
I think we got rid of the button one because it made people have like 4 concentration.
Okay. All right.
Nice.
Yeah, that's really good. Okay, let's see what we got here. Dexterity saves.
This is Julian at the top,
Ooh.
just blasting fireballs.
One of them makes it, the unappealing one, but the other 2 fail, taking the full 30. What are we looking at? Is there a bonus die there?
No, not on this.
Okay.
I was able to just cast a 4th level spell slot,
Okay,
even though I used it. But yeah.
no worries. All right, cool.
And then what I'd like to try and do is intimidate the remaining those 3 Quillbeaks
Okay.
by using 2 more sorcery points to like roar at them using my hide armor.
Oh, okay.
Just repeat what they said in Elvish. You don't know what it is, but
All right. What is what kind of? Do they get a save or anything? How's this work?
It's just advantage on an intimidation check
Okay. So just
using
give
the.
it- Yeah,
So Julian's going after firing off the fireball. He's just going to like roar using the armor, and then followed up with, "Take one more step, and it's meat and fried chicken for the lot of you."
All right, give me that intimidation. Oof.
Even with advantage, eh?
Oh, it's with advantage, right? It is because of the armor.
Mhm.
Okay. In that case, it's pretty scary. It's pretty scary. If these creatures were not magically compelled to defend this place, they would probably fuck off. But you can kind of see that whatever emotions they want to have are just replaced with rage and anger.
All right,
All right.
that's my action economy.
In the olden days, you could summon pretty much any kind of monster, and it would force it to serve you. It was wild times. Wild times. Conjurer was actually a good class. All right, unappealing will go, and he will try to get back his scream. Oh, he does not. He's very sad about it. He is going to bound up the stairs and blocks of the ziggurat to you, Julian. And he is going to attack with a claw, and a
All right.
beak. All right, looking at a
So-
20 and a 21.
With the shield wall, what does that give me?
+2.
It's a +1.
+2.
Plus
plus
one,
one all
unless
the way
you're
over
next
there?
to somebody else that has a shield.
No,
I am not.
it should be a +2,
that's
and
right.
you get a +1.
No, it's a
So-
+1 if you have a
it's-
shield,
I
and it's a
got it
+2
backwards.
next to
Fine.
somebody with a shield. Yeah,
Okay.
for a
I
total
would
of
think so.
+3 if you have
All
a
right,
shield.
okay.
next.
So, all right. So I'm at 19. I will reaction cast shield to block those.
Okay.
Here, Crash, if you want to drag, I made the little icons. So there's one
Yeah.
shield and 3 shields to show like if you're holding it or if you're adjacent. You just drag those onto everybody's sheet.
I have mine. I have my own.
Just
Just
try
one
one
shield
to-
and then
Julian
triangle.
You mean like we could set them as like status icons or something? Or
Well,
I
you just
have
drag
them
them.
as effects. Yeah.
Yeah, I have minus effects. I just used them in the wrong order.
okay.
Yeah. Alright, so just
All right. So you cast shield, and the attacks bounce off.
Yep.
All right. Let's see. That will bring us to
Just cool.
just Quillbore things. All right. Or Quillbeak, yeah. And it's going to try and get back its a scream. Oh. All right. Maya, take a deep breath, and it scream again. Oren, Sibo, and Maya, I need you all to give me Constitution saving throws.
All right.
Could you imagine
Nice.
how deafeningly loud this must be? It must be like standing next to the foghorn on like a freighter, and it's just constantly going off like right against you.
I got
my
minus
God.
It's
11.
pretty much like owning a parrot, honestly.
I mean, I succeeded on mine, but I somehow got minus 11 on the.
Minus 11.
Yeah,
Okay.
Oh shit! Yeah, he did. What the fuck?
All right, that's probably the new update, and it's doing something with the
Or-
yeah, you have misfortune, so
That's
it's probably
working.
doing something with
You need that
Should've just
misfortune.
marked this one.
It's working.
That misfortune needs to have like something in there. One of your
Well,
pluses needs to
but
have
it
a plus
was-
next to it.
it was working before.
It's working on Orin.
All right.
Something else that gives you a +1 is missing a plus.
Maybe how you had your shield buff set up didn't have a plus on it.
Maybe.
Let's
Do you have
see.
anything that gives you a +1 to saves?
Yeah, well, he has shield wall and phalanx, right?
Cloak of Protection also does.
So your
Ooh.
cloak of protection needs to have a plus next to whatever it gives plus. to.
Yep, that's it. Okay, I'll add it.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Got it. Okay.
All right. That
This is-
feels
are-
like
is
that feels like one of those like things you need to know about Foundry, but like nothing, no one tells you. Like, yeah.
It's the first roll.
There you go.
All right. So it works. So your first roll was a 15, with a +2 -1, so that would have succeeded. So you
Okay.
succeed. Maya, you come close but don't succeed.
I'll succeed at a cost if I have to.
All right, here you go. The DC is a 15. An item you were holding is
Holding-
disarmed. What are you holding?
I would have my
Helmet.
I would have my shield
Mistletoe
and
in your shield.
no, I don't have the mistletoe anymore. I'm using my staff as my casting focus now.
Oh, it's going
Oh.
flying.
Yeah. So staff or shield.
Okay, it goes 20 feet this way, so it's going to land right here next to Julian.
Okay. Which one is it? Staff or shield?
We'll do odd for staff, even for shield.
Okay.
All right, so your staff.
Okay. I don't have a spell casting focus now.
All right, so there's your staff. There we go. Amazing. All right, so here's the damage.
I'm most likely down anyway, so
Probably, yeah, looking at those numbers.
20
46 points of force damage.
23. Yeah, I'm down.
All right. Let's see. That will designate the end of that combat round. As we head into the next combat round, Sibo, Orin, or Maya, you may steal.
I think I'll take
Otherwise,
this
they're
one.
going to start passing it around to each other.
I'll take this one.
Okay. Orin, start things off in round 3.
I'm gonna stand up.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a potion. I'm gonna take my Maya potion. I'm gonna feed it to Sibo. A medicine check. It'd be 16 versus something less. I'm not gonna do anything on that. It's probably not, it wouldn't be that good. I might lose half my health. So nice.
No.
Yeah, for a potential 6 more, not worth. All right, I'm gonna action surge. I grab Maya's. Well, shit. Only one item interact. Well, you can
Mine
get-
doesn't have a Maya potion either.
Oh shit.
I only can make 4.
I can heal Maya.
Okay. I'm gonna action surge.
Okay.
And, shit.
What if
Was-
you don't kill Acoustic Quillbeak, and then it gets his breath weapon back, and then it
No.
knocks everybody out again?
He's gonna die. Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
he might just die from 1d6 of fire damage if he doesn't meet a DC 13 saving.
That's
dude.
true. That's true.
If you would die to the fire damage, he'll definitely die to this. So Orin's gonna get into flank.
Mhm.
Alright, he'll stab it once.
Okay, that hits.
He'll stab it twice. Oh, maybe not.
Ooh, that's
13.
13 is its armor class. How does it die?
Yeah. So Orin just quickly, from getting up from prone, uses the shield to fend off a couple attacks, dumping the potion into Sibo's mouth. Quickly turns around, stabs it once and then twice before pulling his trident out and letting it slop off the ziggurat. And then he will, he has bonus action left, so he'll... I don't want to move into a flank. Move to, right here. And then I'll pass to Sibo. I believe.
Alright.
I want a bonus
Sibo.
action? Yeah, I'll second wind. Ooh, wimpy second wind. I mean, way better than Ra, but as far as ours.
Alright, Sibo will get up. He'll sacrificial bargain to get a spell slot.
Oh, the body would disappear into a cloud of sparkling light.
And he'll immediately stand up and heal Maya. If it'll roll. If it'll roll. There we go. With a lot. Get a lot. Make it a lot. 22.
Also,
Bonus action. Thunderwave. This thing.
Okay, bonus action from your shield, Thunderwave that thing.
Yes. Yeah.
All right, here's its Constitution save. It fails with an 8. It takes a mighty 3 points of damage, and is pushed back 10 feet.
Yep.
Stumbling down. I'm gonna actually make it roll to see if it falls down or not. So here's its acrobatics check. Oh shit!
no.
It just curls up like fucking Sonic the Hedgehog. It just like rolls down and then boop boop like pops back onto its feet.
I
Alright.
powered it up,
Oh.
Sibo.
on all fours like that too,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then
looking up, looking right back up at you.
I'm gonna back up. I'm gonna back up there, Drunkers.
ahead.
Let me make sure I can. Yeah, that's fine. Do I need to do something to hop up this? This is pretty tall for me.
I mean, you could just move through mine to the stairs, but yeah, if you wanted to climb up here, just give me a quick athletics check as part of your movement.
Yeah. Let's see how that works.
See how that works.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wait, are you still confident?
no.
Oh,
Am
What?
I?
Yeah, right. You haven't failed anything yet.
I have not.
Okay, so here's another boon.
Oh my god.
Oh, there you go.
What
Now
in
you
an
don't-
hour?
now you
don't have
Damn.
misfortune anymore.
That
Calculated.
All right. Sweet. Perfect. Okay, and then he took damage, so is he gonna steal?
Oh, he for sure gonna steal.
Sorry, Amaya. Sorry.
All right, just Quillbore thing tries to get back its scream. It needs a 5 or 6. Aww. All
Oof.
right.
Oof.
Let's see. It will. Yeah, sure. It will come bounding up the ziggurat. Basically, like each time it does a little sonic jump, it turns to a little quill ball, and yeah. And as it gets to you, it unloads on you, Sibo, because you screamed at him basically with your Thunderwave.
Yeah.
So this is sort of like mating season. Who is the stronger Quillbeak kind of thing?
And I said the only thing I know in Elvish, which is fuck off.
Oh damn! All right, well here is a claw attack.
Yeah.
Here's another claw attack. And then here is a bite.
Oh boy.
Okay.
All right, so look at 26 for 12.
The 12 hits me. If I'm down, the 20 no, it doesn't hit me, and then 23 does not hit me. So
20.
All right.
Your fucking cloak. Jeez.
yeah, 24 with the cloak.
God damn.
All right.
Forge cleric. Sibo over here.
Let's see. You have already acted, so it will pass to unappealing. No, actually, it'll pass to outraged. There we go. All right, outraged is going to try to get back that sweet scream. Here we go. The gentlest sound in the world. Who wouldn't want a parrot as a pet? They're just so quiet, so sweet. All right. Let's see. It's gonna shuffle over, and then it will attack. I guess it'll just spread it around. So Maya, you're gonna get a claw. Orin, you're gonna get a claw. If whoever gets hit with a claw, if anyone, it will try to bite that person. So here's Maya's claw. Here is Orin's claw.
Little bit.
And then it will just try to beak Orin, because it feels like it came closest to hitting Orin. 25 for 9?
Yeah.
All right. And then it will pass to Unappealing. Unappealing will try to get back at Scream. We're all hoping for a 5 or a 6 here. Oh, there was a lot of spin there. There's a lot of spin there.
It was.
All right. So Julian, it does that thing where it's like, a predator, and it's like circling its prey, and it kind of like moves, always facing you, kind of pivoting its haunches, and as it's doing it, it's dropping a claw, and a beak. All right.
Okay, the second claw, because I still have shield going, that does get through.
Okay.
But
so
the damage, is it magical or just regular slashing?
it's just regular slashing damage.
Then I take half damage on that.
All right.
Oh yeah, nice.
Okay. You took damage. Would you like to steal?
Very much so.
All right. You're up.
All right. Not quite sure of the intelligence, plus there's a language barrier. So I'm just gonna take out my regular old battle axe and just hit it.
Yeah, I mean, with your training, you know that these are magically compelled guardians.
Yeah.
Like based on what, based on what you've
do
seen.
some
And,
shenanigans with like, mind sliver and dodge the city's laughter. Now we're just gonna hit it.
Okay.
Fuck me.
Oof. All right.
Wait,
As you go to
well, that's a fail, but yeah, that's not rolling right at all.
You guys set it to use charisma.
Yeah,
I have to do that.
I think everything got reset on us.
But that would still be a critical fail.
All right. So here we go. I did not anticipate this. Like, I don't know.
Well, I think that one is just because Julian got a new battle axe when we lost the Xanders.
Oh, so
Yeah.
this is something that reset. It just didn't get changed manually. Okay.
I was just stupid used to the other one.
Oh, no worries. Yeah. So, however, thematic to this battle, there is another wild surge lingering. Those of you who are trained spellcasters, you feel it in the air.
Ziggurat just chuckles in the background.
Unappealing Quillbeak screams at you, Maya, and no one can understand that it says, "Do you feel it, Maya? Do you feel it in the air tonight?" Who do you pass to, Julian? You got Maya or Andronikos?
I will pass to Andronikos.
All right, unless you had more to do. I know you just made an attack. You didn't even move or use the bonus action yet. So,
I'm kind of stuck.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna pass.
All right, Andronikos, to you.
All right. Before I do anything, I am going to instant replay myself.
Bally's better.
Huh. That's crazy. Just heard an insane person whisper.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to swing twice.
Okay. Oh,
Oh,
okay.
Go ahead and smite on that one.
I don't think I've ever heard of this Pally person doing that before, but I don't know.
Oh,
Yeah,
Or like deal damage in any noticeable amount.
he only casts less and smiles at people.
Yeah,
Because he's your pal.
Yes.
So what do we got here? 50. All right, you're smiting, yeah.
yeah, I'm deciding.
Oh, you're perusing your smite
am,
catalog.
I am.
Okay. You don't need to because it died.
Well, fine.
Save your
But
smite.
if you want to smite it, you can. But
I will follow up with a javelin toss.
Okay.
Outraged then, or
Okay,
I can move between attacks, right? Yeah, I'll do that.
yeah, totally. This ain't the third age of magic.
Siva says, "Oh, that's what a strength paladin can do."
Oh fuck! I didn't realize Siba was down.
No.
It's fine. It's good roleplay. It's good roleplay. All right. So you
I didn't see you down there, little one. Sorry.
you launch yourself off of Sonic the Hedgehog's back, leaping through the air. Would you want to Dragoon damage this one?
Oh hell yes.
Okay, it'll be an extra 2d6, but you will take the 2d6 as well. Oh, very nice, very nice. Okay, so it takes 18 and is bloodied, and then you take 5 from the dragoon damage.
And then I will smite this one.
Okay.
Did you want to make a joke about this being the Titan?
Does
of
the smite do the arcane flash or no?
No, we
mine
actually
also-
had to look that up. It does not count as spell casting because it is
Yeah, awesome.
channeling divine might.
Nice.
So.
Okay.
Awesome.
Sorry, it seems like some of my smites have disappeared.
No, I think the
Oh
same
shit,
thing.
they're consumable.
Oh,
That's why. It's like, where the
shouldn't-
fuck is Thunderous Smite at? Interesting.
I think I set them up as spells. They shouldn't be consumables unless you drag them onto your inventory instead of your spell book.
They're in here as scrolls.
Oh, that's fine.
yeah. Then they got dragged into your inventory. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
So here's what Thunderous Smite would do. First time you hit 300-foot thunderclap. So you've announced your presence. I mean, the thunder wave already went off, and they're screaming. So I'm sure everyone on the entire island knows what's happening here. So give me 2d6 extra thunder damage, please.
Well, mine are D.
Yeah, they're 8. They're D8.
Oh, d8s. Okay.
Was for the paladin thing.
Okay, so
There we
7
go.
extra thunder damage. They've got to make a strength save. Here we go. They fail, so they are pushed 10 feet away and knocked prone. So we'll say they're just gonna roll along the stairs there, and then are knocked prone.
Away from me. Whew, I could walk away.
That's ideal.
All right, well done, well done. Anything else from Andronico? Strong turn.
Nope, that's it. I'll pass. Assuming he doesn't steal.
To Maya. Yeah. All right, Maya, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna run up to Sibo. Oh wait, I don't have my staff yet. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna run.
That's right there next to this guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna run it. Okay, hold on. 15 feet.
Yeah.
Grab my staff. 5 feet away
Okay.
from me. And then 15 feet. Okay, yeah, that's enough. Run up to here, and another bonus action cure wounds on Sibo. And spend a couple more. So I'll spend 2 more mistletoe.
Okay, is it 8 or is it 11? Just confirming.
It is 8 plus 3.
Okay, so 11.
So yeah,
And then
11 plus 4.
Awesome, thank you.
All right, and then action.
He left me.
I can only cantrip. Let me see.
What do you mean? You didn't trip at all. You ran up those stairs just fine.
I don't want them to steal next round. I'm going to. Oh, I'm not concentrating on anything, so I'm already a produce flame.
Okay, ready to produce flame. Who would you like to pass to?
I'll pass to.
Pass to me.
I'll pass to. I mean, I think it's prone and Orin's right there.
Yeah, makes
So,
sense. Makes sense.
Yeah, I'll pass to Orin.
Nice.
All right, Orin.
All right. This creature, I will attempt to stab it many times.
All
with a
right.
trident.
All right, its fat underbelly is exposed.
Oh,
Oh, you have
Nice.
advantage because it is prone.
Crit for 24 damage on the first, and then a 15 on the next for 14. Nice.
It dies.
And
All
drunk. Because how do you do this smite thing?
he like stabs into
Well,
it,
fuck.
and he's like, "Ciao," and then he runs up. Like, thanks, Valis, that was rad. He runs up, gets behind this guy, and we'll he'll leave it to he'll let everybody ready their actions and stuff. Pass to
Okay.
Andronicus.
All right, Andronicos.
I don't know if I can get there. Oh yeah, okay. I will run up to right here. Yeah. I mean, I'm just gonna swing at him.
Okay.
Does 15 hit?
15 hits.
Okay. All right, there we go.
15 hits again. It is bloodied.
I'm assuming it's gonna steal.
Oh, it's
Oh,
definitely going to
so
For
steal.
some reason, it wouldn't. Okay.
I'll use a fan inspiration to steal back.
Oh shit! Okay, is that okay with everybody if you use the face version? Also, Maya, you're holding a produce flame. Do you want to use it?
Let's see if the produced flame kills him.
You might be muted, Maya, which is why we
sorry.
didn't acknowledge that you wanted to use your produce flame.
No. If it's gonna go, I'll use it. If Sibo's stealing, I won't.
Oh, okay. All right. If it's okay with you guys, Sibo steals.
I'll stand up and I will ready an Eldritch Blast
Oh, okay.
to attack it and pass to Julian.
All right, Julian. Wow, this is like the olden days with you guys ready your attacks for a curb stomp.
I mean, we don't want to give it a chance to get its screen.
Yeah,
back.
that's a good idea.
No, it'll be fine.
Well, let me try not fuck this up, and I'm gonna swing out with the battle axe.
Ooh.
All right. Go ahead and throw that produce flame.
All
There
right,
we
that's
go.
gonna hit. Oh, that's gonna
Oh
hit.
goddamn!
Nice.
Oh, I should have targeted him. Oh,
And it's Dunzos.
I still want to shoot mine just for flavor.
Okay, sure.
All right. I would.
Yeah.
if
You cause all the cloud of like glitter. It just disperses.
I got it, guys.
if possible, if my thing was able to kill it, I wanted to try and emulate it, just see if I can with it dispersing like that.
Nice.
Okay. All right. As you go to do it, you hear a burp burp sound.
Jeremy Crawford comes down and gives you the middle finger.
And then opens his hand and gives me my use back.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. That's fine.
Okay.
All right.
You did put it the
Nobody's
right
down and dying because it was such an easy fight. That'll be that. All right.
Easy.
All right. So, nice. The stones that make up the eyes and the mouth disappear.
Ziggurat, we've come to bargain.
I don't think it wants to come out to play again after that.
Sibo, do you know any? Do you have anybody in Astoria in your book?
No. Vulcan,
He's at the
Valis,
forge.
and Julian.
Maybe you could write to Valis and see if she has an Elven advisor or somebody that speaks Elven. Perhaps she herself might speak Elven.
Does anybody in our B team speaks Elvish?
Is Pythor?
I mean, Pythor speaks all languages.
Yeah.
Ah, well, Python, what the
Oh
fuck?
well, shit.
He's building a sandcastle.
I mean, you didn't ask him to do anything, so.
No, fair enough.
I mean, obviously, hold on. We gotta continuously support the B team and what it does. They had 15 Quillbeaks appear, and they had to fight 15 Quillbeaks while you guys were dealing with 5.
Yeah, but
so
theirs
that's
was
what they
a
were
tower
doing.
defense and the silica made plush sandcastle on the beach.
I mean, they've been with you the whole time.
I feel like Pythor is just like punches one and vanishes. Like, this is great. Punch. Exercise. Punch. Look out, Brianna. Punch.
I just
Yeah.
wish I had more actions.
Yeah, they've been having a great time back there doing their thing.
Pythor, do you remember what the temple, the Ziggurat, said before it disappeared?
Huh?
No. Anybody else speak Elvish?
I think it was just something about state your business to speak with the elves of Indigo or something.
Well, shit. Now we've killed the magical squawking guardians. I'm sure
Yeah,
they're
come
gonna
on.
want to parlay.
Come on, Julian.
All right.
Let's reset it. Bottom of the stairs, then
You
back
see,
up.
you see magical runes appear on the ground.
Oh, here we go.
On the ground or on the ziggurat?
On the ziggurat, excuse me. Yes, the flat top of the ziggurat.
Oh, hold on. We got something here. Are they Elvish runes or are they runes in a different language?
It's probably just the eyes in the mouth again.
Pythor, you need to translate.
What? Huh? Okay. Hold on.
Yeah, please play over.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Chad Thor.
No, he can
Oh,
drop his
yeah.
disguise here, right?
I mean,
Oh.
honestly, no one really knows he's here. I mean, on
No.
this island.
No, we're gonna do it right.
All right,
See
my
you.
bad. My bad.
Hold on, I'll be right back. I left my disguise on a different map.
Julian, I thought you squashed this with your father. Or your uncle,
Wait,
sorry.
Whoa,
Oh,
damn.
sorry, your uncle. Sorry, jeez. Mixed you up with another
Yeah, I know.
demigod.
I mean, we know.
Game of Thrones. Oh my
It's
god.
ancient
I mean, I know
Greece. It's not
Lythirian
that
and
weird,
Sidon.
alright?
You know,
It's
All right,
ancient
all right.
Greece. Everybody calm
As
down.
Chador approaches, let's see what happens.
Freudicus was
Freudicus,
right.
yeah. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
unless we're going to be taking a short rest, I can go ahead and do a Aura Vitality, get us some HP.
That might be good. I don't think we got time to rest. Seems like the Dolphins might be coming to call.
All right, I'll go ahead and cast it then.
We need a bit. Should we think of a better story than we don't speak Elvish?
Why? It's the truth.
Alright, sounds good. You're the face. That affects
All right.
it. Cool.
All right, so I have
All right,
10.
a woman appears at the center of the runes, and she looks over at you with a smirk.
So mysterious.
Yeah. She looks at Julian in particular and says, "Nice work with the fireballs."
Julian, he knows his way around balls.
Oh.
She smirks even more and says, "A bit basic, but sometimes you have to go with the classics."
I don't know.
What
It seemed appropriate. They were avian, fire. Didn't seem like a good mixture on their end.
She raises an antennae-like eyebrow and says, Well, the fact that you think that bird-type monsters are weak against fire-type attacks has lowered all of my respect for you by many degrees. But that's all right. What brings you to our island, strong and brave outsiders?
We were seeking an audience. We're trying to sort of smooth things over. We understand that there's been some strife between the various settlements, and we were here to help.
Went well.
There is certainly strife, but it is of little concern to us. If anything, it means we don't have to participate in these inane games again this year.
Well, I certainly understand that they are not your primary pursuit. It does aid in the trade of knowledge and commerce and just improvement of relations. Not to mention there's a rampaging dragon back on the mainland, and we'd like to try and, minimize casualties for all concerned.
When you say dragon, her eyes narrow in interest. We had heard rumors of such a beast, but fortunately had not encountered the creature yet ourselves. This is troubling. Do you know much of the creature? Or its activities?
We don't know its motivation, but it appears to be causing problems on the mainland, and it seems to be in line with certain Sidonite activities that we've encountered before. But we are trying to gain allies, improve lines of communication, and see what magical assets we might be able to put together. We find that it is best to prepare before charging in half-cocked into a situation like that.
And sorry, like a little bit of OOC, I guess, but do we characters suspect that the odd activities, like I know we said we don't really know what
Yeah.
goblins do per se.
Yeah, I
Do
brought that
we
up.
want to mention that? Okay.
The 3 weeks ago, the dragon showed up, and then 2 weeks ago, shit started happening.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not of characteristic yet.
It's not out of characteristic, but it's just very convenient. So
True.
Well, I mean, the president's obviously, just playing the racist card because that's what's politically expedient.
My people have long ago moved past the petty rivalries that we used to hold against the other tribes. In the time since our great defeat, we embraced the heritage of our people and uncovered the secrets of ancient magics. Why, no, I cannot speak any more of it to outsiders.
Well, invite us inside so we're no longer outsiders.
She stares at you with the blandest, coldest look on her face, and she says, "That's not how it works." But
I know, I'm just trying to be clever and failing miserably at it.
you have proven to be both strong, but also stupid. I feel that it is safe to allow you into our village.
Well, I'm glad I could meet your expectations.
Step into the circle. I promise not to disintegrate you.
Can't be any worse than being blasted by the quill beasts.
I'll go ahead and insight that.
Yeah, I was like, Julian doesn't want to insight that one?
Chad Thor approaches and extends a hand and says, "Milady, I'm something of a spellcaster myself. Have you heard of musclemancy?" And she says,
It's all the rage on the mainland.
So you too studied under Keladek, the muscle wizard?" And Shadthor says, "It was another life. Keladek, his art succumbed to darkness. But I remember his teachings. Carry them with me every day." And she nods. Impressive. Yes, into the circle, please. Maya, this woman seems cold and calculating. She is confident that if you guys do anything wrong, you will be mind-controlled and then forced to kill each other within minutes, or, sorry, 5e combat rounds, within seconds of starting anything.
Can next week's Faxpiration question be who we think would be the last one standing?
Oh, that's a great one! Oh, man! And also, who would you eat first if you were running out of food? That's another great
Oh,
one.
God.
Oren.
I mean, Andronicos, wouldn't it?
No, I mean,
No,
it'd be pretty easy to bleed Orin because then you just wait like a week and you show back
Exactly,
up.
you come right back up.
That's
Yeah.
You just have to ration him
We
until
could
then.
survive indefinitely on
I
Orin.
mean, taste-wise, Andronicus, but like strategically, it's Oren for sure.
It's kind of like eating troll meat, though. You're not really sure the
I
after
could probably-
effects.
Yes, yeah.
Taste-wise, it'd probably be Andronicos first, and then probably Maya.
Mm-hmm.
Then
I would flip those, but okay.
We are saying this in front of her.
Okay.
No. Okay.
This is the conversation when we were building the sandcastle.
She looks over at you, Andronicos, and says, "Oh, a Triton. You wouldn't happen to be from the Gan caravan?"
No, I'm not. Do I know anything about the Gan caravan?
Ooh, give me a history check.
Do I know anything about the game character?
You can give me a history check, but it will be a much higher DC for you.
Yeah, fair, that's fair. Okay.
All right. Despite rolling really high, you do not know about the Gan caravan. And Andronicos, you have no idea what she's talking about.
Fair.
I'm gonna say I was pretty close now.
I will succeed.
I don't want to Oh, okay.
Siva will always succeed at a cost.
Ooh.
Jesus.
That's not too
All right. So you burn some neurons, thinking super hard. A little bit of steam comes off your forehead. You do recall in one of the thousands of books you've read in the Academy of Mitros, the Gan caravan is an interplanar trade caravan of Tritons who live on the backs of island-sized turtles.
Oh.
Sea turtles.
Sea turtle.
Yep.
Okay.
It is said that they understand the ebb and flow of the oceans so well that they are able to predict when portals to the elemental plane of water will open and close, and they use them to travel between worlds. If you ever happen upon them, they are said to be traders of great and mysterious wonders from worlds far and wide. But that they do not like to trade in coin, only in equally fantastical goods.
So we're going to trade them Sibo, who's from Noriande.
Oh yeah, they would. Yeah, they'd be into that. But they don't. They're not slave traders though. So he would have to willingly, kind of give himself up into service, essentially.
Sibo like pseudo blacks out and like says all of that in like a really like 1,000-yard stare.
Oh, like in Rain Man when he's repeating like the phone book.
Or like Will Ferrell in Old School when he does the debate. Yeah.
Or SpongeBob when he's studying for his driver's test and or his boating test. Yeah,
that's probably the most accurate of the three.
And then they're like Sibo, and all the little Sibos in your brain are like, Sibo? Who's Sibo? Yeah. They want a Sibo. What's a Sibo? All right.
Oh, that's fine dining and breathing.
I feel like SpongeBob is sort of a religion. Anyways, back to the game. The mysterious elf looks at you, Sibo, and says, "Is he all right?"
He gets that like that sometimes.
We have people like him in my tribe. They are so dedicated to knowledge that they destroy the parts of their minds that hold their childhood memories, their feelings, and their wants and dreams, replacing it only with pure knowledge.
Knowing where he's from, that might not be the worst thing.
That's the dream.
All right. Well, I'm waiting for you, Triton. Enter the circle. There you go. Now.
I don't see a circle. Am I supposed to see a circle?
Does anybody see the circle?
No.
Oh man, I feel like such an asshole now. I mean, it's kind of in character for them, but there we go.
I thought it was a metaphysical circle.
I did too.
I thought we were just getting close.
I thought you meant the circle of trust, of sharing.
All right, now everyone must hold hands. With your left hand, you must hold the hand of the person you trust the least. And with your right hand, you must hold the hand of the person you trust the most.
I hold her hand with my left hand.
She says, "Well played."
Yeah. I step on the other side.
Okay. She holds Pythor's hand with her right hand. And he holds her hands with none. He doesn't want to hold her hand. He's like, I mean, you're kind of in the middle for me. Wait, no, that will make the others think that I don't trust. You know what? Yeah. Take my left.
Not Julian.
Don't trust him. Andronicus, you saw deep into my soul. It's true. All right. Anyways, so Maya, who do you trust the most, and who you trust the least?
I was gonna try and go on her right side and use my left hand, but Pythor took it. So
okay. She says it's all right if all of you need to hold my hand. It's fine.
Okay. Julie would like to insight her when she's asking for all this trust bullshit.
I'll just use prestidigitation to sanitize my hand afterwards. Yeah, you can insight her. Oh, yeah, she's just fucking with everybody. This isn't needed at all.
I reach for Andronicus with my right.
Okay.
Julian just stands there, crosses his arms.
I guess someone is not coming with us to the mystical village of Arcane.
Oh, Julian both trusts and mistrusts himself.
Is that true, Julian?
If it's not,
I don't know. Is it?
I don't know. Is it?
My God, you have more in common with your magical guardians than I thought.
Are you two flirting, or what's going on?
She narrows her eyes. Are you calling me a magical chimera that combines the best properties of a bear, a lizard, a porcupine, and a parrot?
No, I was just calling you a parrot.
But you're calling her a bird brain.
I think it's because of the repeat.
Considering a parrot,
smarter than that.
Considering a parrot is incredibly intelligent for its species and also long-lived, I accept the compliment.
I accept the fact that you took my insult and turned it into a compliment. Carry on.
You
She
definitely need to get a
she
pocket
rolls
dimension.
her luminous eyes at you.
I
But
start tapping my foot.
we're not leaving until hands are held, Julian.
You're just fucking with all of us. Just cut to the chase.
This is called social etiquette. Social etiquette is always fucking with people.
No, social etiquette is playing by certain rules, and we have not been clued into the rule system here. We tried to knock on the door, and then we were rudely attacked by squawking beasts. Least you could do is extend some proper hospitality.
So that's a no, you don't want to go to the village of mystical arcane secrets.
No,
Got
that's
it.
a no. I don't want to hold anyone's hands.
Well, it's we're getting ready to leave. It'd be a shame if you got left behind since you won't hold anyone's hands.
Well, in that case, I guess I'll have to hang out on the beach by myself, then, won't
Oh.
I?
What a shame. And 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Single grabs his hand.
Okay, you grab both his hands.
Yeah.
Okay. 1, and then because you grabbed his hands, just because you did actually have to hold hands, but she was also fucking
yes,
with you.
Yes.
All right, let me get you guys over to their settlement.
I was hell-bent on calling that bluff.
Well, you rolled high, but not high enough to know beyond fucking with you if it was actually required or not.
Got it.
Yeah. Okay.
By the way, Julian, that's not Sibo's hand that you're holding.
What is it?
It's penis.
Oh,
It's
jeez.
not the first time that I've held his.
You got it out that fast?
I mean, I don't have any clothes on.
Yeah,
Right, yeah.
He's
You
professionally
did
nude.
this to him, Crash. Don't you
It's
know?
No,
always there.
there were 10,000 things that could have happened, okay?
That's
Not my
might be
fault that your-
something more.
That your
Either me
pants
or Julian-
perpetually age to dust. I forgot. I keep
Not his
forgetting.
pants, all of his fucking clothes.
Well, that's
either-
magical. So remember,
That
he's got a
isn't magical.
breastplate and a loincloth.
Also,
And no
Also,
one
but-
has bought this
No,
man
his
magic
cloak.
pants yet?
He has a cloak. He has the cloak. The cloak
thinking-
can probably cover some of them.
You
Why don't
try
you
to,
just?
like,
It's ancient Greece. Why don't you just wear the fucking cloak as like a toga?
that would be too practical.
Okay.
see what that way we could take the
He's
handkerchief
also
back.
remember, but he's also a lost one. So
Yeah. I want to point out. I think there was another arcane surge that we didn't take.
Oh, you're right.
Oh
I'll
my
catch you on the
God.
next one. Don't worry.
Okay. All right.
And that would be on the teleport.
No. We all cast like a bunch of cantrips at the end of that.
Yeah, I'll just catch you later. Don't worry.
Yeah,
Just don't
alright.
worry. Let's see.
See, but if you wear the toga, then we can take the handkerchief back, and we won't need to sanitize it every time we use it.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I mean that's fine. Yeah, I'll do that. He doesn't tie it tightly at all.
That's fine. Be as loose as you want.
Yeah.
I'm just tired of smelling you whenever I gotta go quiet.
Yes. That should be the question on one of these weeks: is what does the handkerchief smell like?
there's only 2 people who can answer that.
Yeah.
Orange
That's
shakes his
yeah.
head.
And we have to ask that NPC that question. Oh, no.
Yeah. Tell
You
him.
gotta-
Oh,
you
that-
gotta- you
Yeah,
gotta-
these hard ass questions we're coming with. I guess asking the NPCs is rough. You guys never asked an NPC where they wanted to go.
Oh, we should ask Feather.
Ah, that's an interesting ask.
Probably like the Pegasus Hospital to get their wing fixed.
Exactly.
I thought we were working on that.
Yeah, but it's gonna take like 6 months or some shit.
Yeah, something crazy.
Yeah, they probably just want to go back in time to when their wing wasn't busted.
Well, that's depressing, Feather, and we can't
One
do
day,
that. all
one
right?
day, if I learn heal.
That's true. Yeah. When
All
you
right,
can heal.
There you go. All right, let's see. Tribe of the Dolphin. I think I preloaded this for you guys already. Here we go.
Whoa.
That's beautiful.
All right. You guys appear within the secret and mysterious village of the Indigo Elves.
Are you all purple then?
She looks at you and says, "Are you really asking me that?"
Just kind of
He
curious.
really is that dumb. Yes.
So yes, then.
I mean, you're half purple.
I know.
Oh, are these drow? Oh, these
I
are
just
drow.
assumed no one taught you how to drink your wine properly.
No, the purple's kind of a new thing. If you have...
Originally, our ancestors, who hailed from many different worlds, had skin tones that ranged from palest white to deepest black. Over the many generations, we exhibit hues all across the spectrum, but they do lean towards the colors blue and purple.
So it's not connected to Lutheria, then?
Why would it be connected to Lutheria? Her favorite
She's
color
blue.
is turquoise.
Just curious. Thank you for indulging me.
I most certainly did indulge you, and I never will. So,
Well, you actually did, because you answered my question, so thank you.
she narrows her eyes at you again.
Or
She
narrows
says,
his eye.
Hi,
I could have reacted and stabbed you while you were casting that spell.
you could have?
I could have. I didn't do it,
Hmm.
though.
What if I used still spell?
I don't know what that is, but I probably stab you, too.
Oren, can we not threaten our host, please?
I wasn't a threat. It was a
So let
sign
me
of
understand.
trust.
The first thing you do when you arrive at a village full of wizards is brag about how you can stab them.
No, the first thing I did was ask if you were all purple.
Her cheeks inflate, and her eyebrow antennas narrow menacingly, and she says, I see. Behold!
Just going to town writing. He's just drawing shit and writing and going nuts with the documentation.
Behold, the village of Gizatakon.
Very nice.
And all around, you see that there are many of these individuals. Very few children, and they are just kind of going about their business. They are playing at games. They are practicing spells. They are enjoying the beautiful surroundings. There are statues everywhere. Their homes are built both into the stony rock formations, but also into the trees themselves. Sort
nice.
of a blend of elven cultures. She says, our people value the arcane above all other things. Long ago, we turned away from that path and embraced violence. We fought alongside the other tribes and against the other tribes of the Indigo Islands for many centuries. Finally, we turned away from such barbaric customs and redoubled our efforts to understand and recapture the magic of our species. We listen carefully to tales of other elves arriving here in Thylea and send emissaries out to recover them and bring them here. Some agree, and those who don't are left to their own devices. The elven people have a hard time here in Thylea. Agents of the Titans fear the long-lived races and often target them for death.
Mhm.
This is because the history of this world is controlled and changed by those who hold power. And those who have lived long enough to know the truth are a threat to that power.
Were your people here before the Pact of Peace was sworn?
Yes, and some who live here are old enough to remember that.
Mm.
Our people can live a very long time. eventually they grow weary of living, and they enter a trance, and then they transform into arcane energy.
What's ghost?
She looks at you and she says,
As out of character.
she says, just so. Yes. Force is the purest form of magical energy. Perhaps you're not the total moron I thought you were.
Try to find a nice middle ground. These turquoise buildings over here, though.
He's just not a big fan of magic. It's not that he's a moron. It's just he's out of his element.
If you fear the Titans, you have nothing to fear here, for we have no religion and pay no homage to the gods or godlike beings.
How do you think that will last in the upcoming conflict?
What upcoming
Surely
conflict?
you know that the Pact of Peace is coming to an end.
There will be a petty squabble for power, no doubt, but it should not affect us. We have magic to protect us. And should things turn dour, we will simply leave. There are other worlds than these.
All you have built, you'll just leave it behind?
She
You'll be chased out of your home by some upstart god?
She smiles in a secret way and says, perhaps. But I have said more than I should, because, truth be told, I am insatiably curious about the outside world and outsiders. But I will take you to our leader, so that you may speak with him.
That sounds like foreshadowing that you're recruitable.
She gives you another secret smile. Perhaps. Here, let us go. And she heads this way.
Whoa.
I see what you did here.
Where am I?
It's awesome.
Oh, okay. Holy shit.
All right. As you come in here, you see that there is a horse, because you guys know what horses are, but something's wrong with it. Sticking out of its forehead is a spiraling bone of prismatic colors.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, it's another horse.
You ever heard of unicorn?
Read about this. Bone cancer. Very bad. Horse heads. Weeks to live at best.
The antler seems very strange.
The monoceratops.
She just watches all of you in bemused amazement.
Telemachus spoke of this, commonly confused with the unicorn, which is actually much larger and gray-skinned, tough-hide.
Orin, that Orin, that is an actual unicorn.
No, it's far too white and soft, horse-like.
Right. But buddy, I'm telling you that is a real unicorn, like from Offworld.
Perhaps Telemachus' class didn't cover that.
Oh, Telemachus taught you about unicorns. Right. Unicorns. You must mean the Thylean unicorns.
Didn't know there were any others.
The gray ones with the horn on the nose. Yeah.
Ones come with built-in armor.
Yeah, he winks at the mysterious elf, and she winks back at him.
You mean the ones that Amazons ride?
Yes, exactly. Always wanted to see one in real life.
She says, "Ooh, last I checked, they upgraded to behemoths, specifically trihorn behemoths and sharpclaw behemoths."
Oh, I have to. Most of my knowledge is from this book that I've been reading, but it's a very old book, so I might be some of the information might be old.
I hope they still kept a couple rhinos. I mean, unicorns.
Sibo, you understand that someone this well educated is probably just using the Land Before Time terms because she doesn't think that they will be able to understand what dinosaurs are or any of that kind of stuff.
Yep. Like calling a Triceratops Sarah so that kids understand that Sarah's in the name.
We've been down this road already.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
Okay. All right. This guy over here, he sort of moves away from the others that he is speaking with, in front of this super dope magical fountain. And out of nowhere, just flying down from the trees, the dopest looking owl familiar you've ever seen lands on his shoulder. And he looks at you guys.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That is the coolest fucking drow art.
It is.
That's a void elf.
Yeah, it's a void elf.
And he starts heading towards you with slightly higher speed than a normal person. He says, welcome, outsiders. I understand that you, or at least some of you, are trained in the arcane arts, and that all of you are very powerful warriors.
Orin glances to Julian. Or Maya.
I was gonna say, look at
We are
Sigurd.
all skilled in one way or another. Allow me to introduce our party. We are the heroes of prophecy. We hail from mainland Thylea. I am Julian Demetros. This is Orin Demetros. Maya of the Oldwood, Sibo Shepin from lands outside, and Andronikos. And Chathorn.
Alana, Nessa, Brianna, and
Yes.
Daikon.
Yeah, Brianna says, "Are you a king?" And he chuckles and says, "I am no king. I am simply the leader of our people, and should I ever falter in my duties, I trust my fellows to remove me from my position by whatever means necessary."
Isn't that what the other guy was talking about? President?
Yes, but this is actual. This is a genuine leader. The president we were speaking with before, that was more of a, I don't know, a joke.
All these hierarchies. Confusing.
Are you speaking of President Randug Rosethorn of the Indigo
Unfortunately,
Dwarves?
yes.
How is that old scoundrel doing?
Still old, still a scoundrel.
Seems he's fallen under the sway of someone
trying
else.
to capture the world through capitalism.
Got a nice resort.
Yes, I have watched his growth in the last few years. He has moved away from hatred and violence, at least more than I ever thought he could, and begun to do something more with himself and his people. I'm eager to see what he does next.
It's his new advisor.
Ah, yes, the Yugoloth. A dangerous ally, to be sure.
Oh, speaking of the Fox Man. Or did you already explain what a Yugoloth was?
This world is relatively safe from the intrusions of devils and demons and other outsiders, especially those pesky angels. But there are some, born of Thylea's dreams and nightmares, who serve the darker purposes that are needed to keep the balance of the world in check. These daemons are also called, in worlds abroad, Yogoloths. They are the mercenaries of the lower planes, willing to serve any master for the right payments. They are the easiest outsiders to contact and control within this realm. Amongst their number, there are some of exceptional power, particularly spellcasting power. An Arcanoloth is such a creature. And that is who advises Rosethorn. He looks over at the elf playing the violin, and they did that great stinger right as he said that, and he gives them a nod, like doing a good job. Keep it up. Yeah.
The production value.
Well, why
all
have
the
you
more
come?
reason that we, sorry. I was just going to say, all the more reason that we were seeking allies to better navigate the tumultuous world of your tribal politics.
Then why don't we sit and palaver? We can sit by this beautiful fountain and admire nature's beauty and splendor. Or we could meet inside. And he looks at you as if this is a test.
Outside is perfectly acceptable.
Well, then there might be more books inside, though. No one kind of raises his eyebrow, like, huh?
I really do love nature.
I think we shall just chat out in the open. We have nothing
Certainly.
to hide.
All right. Moving slightly faster than a human, because elves are better in every way. He heads over, and then he sits by the fountain, and he just looks like a fucking, like, calendar model. He's just like, he's got, like, that perfect pose. Like Ian Malcolm when he was getting worked on in Jurassic Park after his dino-related injury, and he had his shirt open. He was looking all sexy, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the pose he takes while he sits there.
Damn, I wish I could do that.
It just takes practice.
Which kind of mutters. Thought he would have wanted to have people close to the books, That's why it's just.
I'd also take my shirt off and show my chest, but I
But you're wearing a girdle?
have a rash. And he punches this stone, and then like a little seat kind of divot crumbles into it, and he sits down.
Classic Chad Thor.
Brianna sits right next to this dude. She says, I'm finding out that there's a lot of different kings out there, and I'm okay with that. All right. So as you sit, he says, I've been told much about you, but not enough to trust you. You say that you come here to learn, and you say that you come here to gain knowledge, and both of those are great and earnest goals. But I sense that there's a greater purpose to what you do. So speak plainly to me. What is your real business here in the Indigo Islands?
We are in search of allies. As you may have heard, the Pact of Peace is ending, and we stand against those forces that would seek to destroy all that has been built in the last 500 years.
You speak of the
And-
Titans, then?
Indeed. I feel that there is a path, potentially, where both settler and native can live together, but the Titans do not want such a path of peace. They wish to exploit the rules, act in poor faith, ultimately seeking destruction as opposed to a joining of the cultures. And my hope is that we can find allies of both the martial and magical sort to stand against them when the time comes.
Well, you are right to mistrust the Titans. The two who currently hold sway have done much to gain the power that they hold, and stand to regain even more power in the coming months.
When you say the two,
I speak of the twins, Lutheria and Sidon. They are quite treacherous. I have no love for either of the Titans, for their agents make quick work of any elves I am unable to bring here under my protection.
May I ask, how much of their power do you understand? You might, with your long lives and expansive knowledge of the arcane, is there maybe there's something? I'm pretty sure there's many things you know that we don't about them.
Yes, I do know many things. And there are many things that I am unable to speak of.
Okay.
But I can tell you this. Sidon is well motivated in his vengeance and will never be deterred from it. What's more, Lutheria, the Lady of Death, was once much more than she is, but each passing day brings her further and further past the brink of madness. The horrors that she has endured, I would never wish upon my worst enemy.
I feel like we're missing some context here. You say that Sidon's vengeance is well deserved, earned.
Motivated.
Are you referring to what the previous Dragonlords did, or is there
Hmm.
something else at play?
I will say this. Whether wrong or right, in his action, Sidon was greatly wronged and will never forgive the transgression.
You speak of the Geigans?
Hmm. That is only a small part of it. You must understand. In all worlds, there are always going to be invasive species. There are always going to be conquerors. To the people of Thylea, we outsiders are both. And the Dragonlords were the worst of them all. Before the Dragonlords' arrival, the small, scattered settlements of outsiders who had found their way here were barely a threat, more a nuisance than anything else. Varmints. And as he says this, the camera kind of pans to this dude just like working the field, growing magical like spell components and stuff. Varmints who had made their way into the farmers' fields. They were poised to be eradicated. The Dragonlord's arrival changed things, emboldened and empowered the people. Their mighty dragons, elemental, made flesh, were living war machines. The settler races rallied around these mighty creatures and their very powerful riders. And soon, there began an uprising. It was not enough for the settlers to coexist. They wanted more. They wanted to expand. They wanted to make this world their own. You must understand that as natives themselves, the twins viewed these actions poorly. and perhaps with fear. But yet, they stayed their hands. They watched. Then the one known as Esther crossed the line. He and his dragon brought a great and terrible genocide to the Geigen people, and things were broken forever. The crimes that were committed can never be made right in the eyes of the twins. I sense that this world will continue to fall further and further into ruin as war after war is fought for its soil. That is why, soon enough, my people will leave this world, find another.
Are you naive enough to believe that the next world won't have its own problems that will result in the same thing? Would it not instead be better to be the guiding hand for the world, to make sure things such as that don't happen?
I do not wish to play shepherd to a world. I wish only to create a place where people can pursue knowledge of the arcane to their heart's content. The only rules we have in our small community are to use magic responsibly. And we self-police to make sure that none break those rules. And our punishments are swift and decisive.
All the more reason that you should not cut yourselves off from the rest of the world here. Your long lives, your knowledge, your unique perspective would be such a boon to the rest of the leaders that we have met. I understand your hesitancy to have anything to do with this. Humans are destructive and brutal, a virus, if you will. But if we can be tempered, if we can be almost inoculated, if you will, against our own worst impulses, would that not be better for all in the long run? You could find a place for yourselves in the greater world, having your rules, having your culture, having your structure. And I feel that a meeting between yourself and Queen Valis of Mitros would be beneficial for all. She, too, seeks to place order and find wisdom in the greater world.
And that is the issue I have with Queen Valis. As the goddess of wisdom, she is blind to many things.
All the more reason
Well,
for
not the
partnership.
only one that has noticed that.
He chuckles and says, "What I love about this world is that the gods are so fallible and present. There are other worlds where the gods are distant or absent entirely.
Yes.
I have offered to meet with Queen Valis before, and we have spoke at length via magical communications. I advised the city of Mitros on the founding and construction of the Arcane Academy, where they play at magic. But our culture is too different. We are too advanced and too long-lived. Our expectations, our standards could never be met. We are ill-suited to live amongst the rest of the world, and even more ill-suited to lead them.
What I propose is not leadership, but a partnership. You see, you look at my fellow travelers. I guess what would be the best way to describe me? A alcoholic, degenerate gambler, cad? Something like that.
Cat.
We have Maya, who grew up isolated from many others in the Old Wood. We have Andronikos, who we're not quite sure what your deal is, but is a tremendous fighter. Sometimes we get a sense of it. Sometimes it's weird.
He has
Oren,
the build of an athlete.
you know,
That much is clear.
At this
You're
point,
right,
Andronicus
yeah.
spends 20 minutes explaining his backstory, but no one remembers any of it.
20 minutes later, both of the elves wipe tears from their eyes, their ancient hearts touched by your tragic story.
Ooh.
But within about 10 seconds, they just go back to the
Yeah.
conversation they were having beforehand.
And then there's Oren, who has suffered much, but has an indomitable spirit. And Sibo, my longtime traveling companion, a halfling from another realm, who is just a strange duck yet again. We are individually damaged, incapable, sometimes foolhardy, but together we are much stronger. And what I propose is an alliance. Not that you need to babysit or lead us, but to work with us and guide us. Give us those unique perspectives. Help us learn. Help us move past our failures.
I will need time to think about it. You are welcome to stay here in the village and learn of our people. I will endeavor to have an answer to you swiftly, for I know that you are an impatient species.
We are, but that is only because our lives are so comparatively short. I'm sure if we were blessed with your gifts that we might be able to appreciate your points of view more wholeheartedly.
Oh, a long life is not always a gift. Some have seen such horrors, and they must carry those memories around for centuries. I have seen many of my people descend into madness or despair. Some transition back into the weave of magic sooner than others, for the burden of a long life is too heavy to bear. I theorize that this is the same condition that is afflicting young Lutheria. She has
That's-
simply seen too much for too long.
That is almost scarier than the alternative. Well, if
As
she were
I-
to pass back into the weave, as you put it, who would be there to counterbalance Sidon's efforts?
Maya, what were you saying?
No, like when he says that, my eyes are wide with thought now. Just thinking,
We send
heads down.
Sidon. We send Sidon alongside her.
Sidon had the misfortune and the blessing of having his mind tampered with. He, I feel, was given a bit of a soft reset on the many things that he has seen, experienced, and carries. But also, he's different from his sister. He is possessed of a narcissism, a confidence, a cruelty and a selfishness that gives him strength. I have seen such traits again amongst my own people, and those are the ones who turn away from the return to the weave and embrace the darkness of the necromantic arts, extending their life forever.
That trumpet guy in the background knows what he's doing.
They give you a little thumbs up for the little bandstand where they're playing.
With a gazebo. When you say that Sidon's mind was tampered with, what do you... By who? Do you know?
Oh, look.
And when?
Syria.
By events that have transpired. By exchange of power.
Back to peace.
Or before.
I mean,
There is a danger in divine magic that many are unaware of. Many refuse to see. Arcane power is yours. Now and always. And then this lady kind of raises her hand. He says, yes, except if you're in an anti-magic zone or something similar. But yes, pandemic. Yeah, yes, I understand.
You
But
get Jersey.
for this example,
By a
arcane
certain
magic
Canadian.
Arcane magic is yours to keep. You found it. You mastered it. You took the universe and made it give you what you wanted with skills that you had developed yourself. It is true strength, not borrowed. Divine power is its own beast, its own... It has its own motivations, its own purpose. Even the gods themselves only borrow it. As he says that, you hear Chad Thor go, even this simple fighter could understand. What would you prefer, Orin? To be a fine and well-trained soldier, or to have a magical sword?
A weapon is nothing if you don't know how to use it.
Exactly. What good is a fine magical weapon, nay, an artifact of incredible power, if someone can just take it away from you?
Nice.
Julian sort of looks askance, and is that being directed at him, or is that just a general comment?
You're saying there's different
I mean,
types of
this dude doesn't keep track of your business. He doesn't know what the fuck you're doing. You don't got like a Instagram or anything. It'd be amazing if you did, though. There's like a selfie of Julian looking really sad. He's got like a bloody lip and like a bloody nose and bruises, and there's just the Gigan flying off with the axe in the background. Hashtag got robbed. Like,
GG, well played.
yeah. But Sibo, as he's saying these things, you kind of feel the weight of your bound tomb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm waiting to see if like fuck this guy gets written through that. Like, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. Stop listening to him, Sibo.
Yeah, to be honest, Orin doesn't even really know the difference between the different magics.
Yeah.
He just knows when to spot them.
Maya's thinking about the difference between hers and an arcane and other divine magics.
So you're saying all divine magic, even it's just eternally passed down. Where does it start? What's the source?
Mm-hmm. Scholars often argue about the beginning of things. But in my many centuries of study, I hold the theory that some things always have been. That there never was a beginning. Certain things, certain absolutes, have just simply always existed. The domains of power are such things. Here they call them divine sparks. But they are the core building materials of the multiverse.
Mm,
Still not seeing the problem with removing Sidon and Etheria.
No, I have no problem at all. But it is not my task to undertake. I have found a better way.
to my understanding, or into that question, at least for my teaching, there always needs to be someone to manage the dead, and there always needs somebody to manage the storms.
Ah, this one understands. If you kill the Titans, you create a vacuum, an empty space that must be filled. This world is governed by those domains of power. Without someone at the helm, the world will fall into chaos and anarchy.
Perhaps another agreement with the Titans that further binds their hands, this time permanently. A permanent pact of peace, oath of peace.
I doubt you will get such a agreement from Sidon,
They
but
probably
Lutheria is a fan of deals.
We just have to make the offer convincing enough for Sidon.
Or find a strong enough replacement. That is, again, the issue. For a domain is nothing more than a great weapon that can be taken from you.
I'm gonna nod.
It's a lot to think about.
He chuckles and says, yes, you are welcome to stay here as long as you like, to learn, to think, to meditate, to reflect, and to study. Until, of course, you wear out your welcome.
I do have one question for you. And I'll look towards Sibo and then say we have a friend of ours, a comrade. His name is Chandris. He's very interested in the arcane arts. I'm actually disappointed that we didn't bring him along.
The Queen and King's advisor. She has spoke very highly of him, though she holds a great deal of distrust, which is wise, for none are more treacherous than advisors.
He has expressed to us that one of the things he wants to know is and a way to break into the sixth circle of magic.
Oh, damn. As you say that, this lady stands up, like, real fast, and she looks over at this guy and she says, Turin, how could they know? And then he smiles and says, it seems that this Chandris is, well, everything I was told he is. Only the highest level casters of the Arcane Academy are aware of this limitation. It is kept a secret from the people. This world denies power to mortals. For I theorize it is a protection put in place by Thylea and Kentamane. They understand the potential that mortals have and deliberately impede that potential to protect themselves.
Just like running Giffyglyphs.
There was a time, before I came to this world, where I could access magic of the 10th circle of power.
Nth?
That's
But
twice
now,
as high.
yes, but now I find myself castrated, unable to achieve anything beyond the 6th or 7th, and even that could destroy my body and mind. However, I found a loophole around it. We as a community combine our powers to access the higher levels of magic.
Oh.
It is a draining process and a slow one. But thanks to these techniques, we were able to conceal our community and work on other projects as well.
The illusion, you mean?
Yes.
Mhm.
But I would love to find a way to give my people access to true power. Yes, much to think about.
Surely we will need this higher magic to confront the Titans. So, with that, our goals might be in alignment, though our outcomes differ.
Yeah, indirectly.
I understand where you think this conversation is going, Orin. But my kind do not give in to impulsivity. I will speak with you again on the morrow. I need time to reflect.
Where's your library?
He motions like over here, like over there. He like motions all over the place.
Where's the books on knots?
He motions over there, Yeah.
Nice.
All right.
So can you blow out art backing up again?
What? Oh, sure. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Accidentally closed it. Nice. There we go.
Yeah.
Dang.
So good looking.
That elf
All
up
right.
there is not purple.
Yeah.
They said that they run the full spectrum from purest white to darkest black.
Okay, got your bases covered.
All right. Yeah. So he rolls out.
Faster than normal.
If he's leaving, I wanna follow after him for a second now.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah.
There's
I hear your loud approach, Paladin.
Hey, come now. He's got
Oh,
that
no, I don't
golden
want
armor now.
disadvantage anymore.
Oh, right.
No,
Okay.
it's just a 10.
Now it's just you yourself being loud.
Yeah, right. Now it's just my dex of 10 being loud.
Yeah.
Tell me, there was one other thing that I was curious about, but I wasn't sure about approaching you in front of the group. What do you know about the origins of the Five?
He smiles at you and says, I will not risk damage to my own psyche by indulging this question. The answers you seek have been locked away by true divine might. Capital T, capital D, capital M. Not the toys that the five gods and the titans play with, but real godly magic.
Ah, the DM.
Know this. In time, all things will be revealed, Anthony.
God damn.
That's fucking amazing.
I see. Thank you. And
We
I'll
get
walk
you a
up
name
towards
tag.
everybody, sort of side-eyeing Chad Thor as I do.
Chancellor side eyes you back. What? I made my own chair. Big deal.
Don't worry.
I wasn't showing off.
All right.
It's muscle mancy.
Earth shape. Mold earth.
I finally get on the B team. They take me to a fucking nerd convention.
There's gonna be a competition after this, don't worry.
I only got to fight 15 monsters. Jeez.
All right. Well, I want to stick my face in some books.
Okay. All right. As you do, you guys overhear Nessa talking to the unicorn. The unicorn's talking to Nessa, and Nessa says, "Well, it sounds like your other five friends have a lot going on, but I think that if you really want to increase this friendship magic that you're talking about, you need to find ways to kind of meet them halfway. You know, like and the unicorn nods sagely, and she says, "Good talk, good talk." Oh, hey guys.
Your friend
You
here.
think
Are you?
you think
Your
that
friend
you
here.
think this is smokable over here?
Oh, anything smokable. Speak
I
up.
mean, if it's casting materials, probably. Almost all of my materials burn.
Whether or not it's good for you. This horse here with the bone cancer might have something to say about that.
No, he's apparently some kind of unicorn.
You and Chad Thor both, whatever. Or goes to walk
Hey
away.
man, it's weird enough for me. It's like a weird thing grew out of my butt.
I mean, look, you
Osteoporosis.
couldn't take that into battle. No armor, nothing.
Nah, bro, it's like a wizard horse.
Ah, a wizard unicorn. Now that makes sense.
Mhm.
Question: Are there like monkeys and stuff like
And
that?
I'll be
in-
honest, he's a little creepy. He's obsessed with like maidens. He says he only likes maidens to ride on him.
Sounds like a wizard unicorn.
I was explaining about how like Sibo's my rider and how like he rides me real good so that I don't get turned into a scorpion and all that jazz. And he was like, "Oh, is Sibo a maiden?" And I was like, I mean, I think he has a maiden head. I don't know. I haven't really checked." And then he was like, "Well, I'd never let anyone that's not a maiden or pure of heart ride on me." So I don't know what's going on with that. It seems kind of antiquated, you know? Like, get with the
Ooh.
times, buddy.
A little problematic.
Mm,
It's like somebody who believes in true love's kiss.
mm.
Maya, what were you gonna say?
No, this is a out of character question. Are there like monkeys and apes and stuff like that in Thylea?
Yeah.
Okay, so in this case, Nessa
I mean,
seeing.
I'm pretty sure. Did you guys see the apes that were over on Isle of the Golden Heart? There were apes on that island.
Oh yeah, there
Oh
was
yeah,
the
yeah, that's true.
gorillas.
Yeah, Kevin's
Yeah.
the Kevin's. Yeah.
Yeah.
The
Alright,
Kevins.
Okay, in that case, then just so I get the understanding, Nessa seeing a horse would be more like us, like a human seeing a chimpanzee.
No, it'd be so much worse. I will draw for
Worse.
you. I will draw for you what she sees when she sees this creature. Okay.
Okay.
So if she was a human being and she sees a unicorn, okay, this is what she sees. So here's the butt cheeks. Okay. Here's the human legs. Okay. Right. And then growing out of the waist, right, is a fucking like serpent head. All right. And then just a fucking horn like coming out.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that's terrifying, right?
Yeah. Yeah. It is.
Yeah, okay. But she, she wanted to master her fear and, talk to him.
Julian will approach the
It's kind of like
the
us saying,
elf.
you want tea or something?"
and we'll inquire as to the location of treatises on expelling and trapping of spirits.
Oh,
Did we get her name, by the way?
you did not.
Okay. All right.
Wizards are not in the habit of giving out their names.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm.
Okay, yeah.
Unless they're strong enough to back it up, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She looks at you and she says, "Oh, I see the master's conversation about the Yugolos has piqued your interest."
This is more of a personal matter, but that is also a concern.
A personal
Moving
matter.
forward.
Oh, she kind of like smiles. Someone wants his own succubus. I can show you the books. Come with me.
That you're wrong again, but just show me the materials.
Oh, I'm
please.
sorry. Incubus, they're the same species.
My tastes do not factor into this.
See if you can get her to get you a Bulgura.
Yeah.
All right. So she kind of leads you away. There's like a million different locations that are off map, obviously. So you're going to kind of go and research that, or you're researching ropes. Is that the plan?
He says that as a cover.
Oh,
and he
okay.
definitely goes and grabs a rope book or two.
Okay.
But
Wait, are you
Oh,
gonna
are you
seal
being
him
are you
some
being
shit?
slick and you've got like rope knots of the multiverse upside down over the book you're actually reading? Is that what's going on?
maybe.
Okay.
Well, he gets well.
Well, first and foremost, do you accept their offer of guest hospitality?
Yes.
Yes. Otherwise, we
Okay.
get kicked out, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
These people, they drink a special mana infused wine. Because it is mana infused, it has the coloration of irradiated urine, so sort of a bright yellowish
asparagus.
lime green, kind of color. There is a bit of carbonation to it as well, and it gives you
Oh, Mountain Dew.
a bit more. Excuse me, what did you say?
Nothing.
Okay,
Nothing.
there is sort of a citrus aftertaste. That at first the sweetness of the citrus are a bit unpleasant, but the more of it you drink, the better you feel, and the more focused you are.
Do they have a red
Well,
version of this?
not for outsiders, certainly not for outsiders.
Blue version.
Is there one that has like less sugar in it? Is that
Now,
possible?
Sibo, you know that's according to the research we've done. Elves are big fans of bread. They have a special process of baking bread that a single bite will keep you fed all day. It's basically just good berry magic, but the bread that these people serve is triangular and covered in a strange orange dust. When you eat it, the dust gets on your fingers, but the dust makes the bread taste incredibly good, slightly spicy, but cheesy. There is sort of a crunch to it as well.
Okay, and they're
This
really,
seems to
thin?
be the primary food and drink of these people.
I wonder if they have any with the sort of cooler flavor.
Yeah, like maybe a little more.
Not
Tangy.
for outsiders.
You gotta go with Wizard Taco Bell for that.
Yeah.
Now, they do have an abundance of permanent unseen servants. Their miniatures, of course, are all over the map. And they are doing most of the work that these people are doing so that they could focus on study, leisure, and personal growth.
All right. Yeah, Warren wants to he gets the picture book for how to tie ropes, but then he also wants to look for a book on a
like my first rope tying guide.
yeah, like a big almanac, like manual type thing.
Okay, so you get the 1962 Junior Woodchuck's knot tying encyclopedia.
Yeah, and then he whispers down to an unseen servant. Says, "I need books on Lutheria's creations, past champions, monsters, things like that."
They can't speak, so it just gives you a hard slap on the ass. And then it comes back about 20 minutes later with books about legendary monsters.
He's looking through them specifically for monsters that return from the dead and are purple. And then, no, for a friend.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. So that's what Oren's getting up to. That's what Julian, you're researching how to deal with spirits. Okay. Sibo, what are you doing with the evening here and there?
More specifically, is trying to do some research on extracting.
I figured it was Esther stuff. Yeah. All right, Sibo, what are you working on? Or you don't have to work on anything. You could just relax.
Oh no.
Nessa says, "Hey, you want to there's gonna be like some kind of party tonight, and I was gonna, I'm not saying I'm going on a date, but Moonbeam Marcus seems like a real cool guy, so I was gonna hang out with him. You could come with us."
I'll probably be late, but I would love to come.
All right, cool, man, cool. All right.
Um,
She says, "Moonbeam, yeah, it's cool. He's gonna catch up later."
You're too good for him. No. So Sibo wants anything he can find on history further back than what he could find at the academy.
Because these people would have more stuff. Yeah. Okay.
More context. He would also like to talk to someone maybe particularly the one that Julian's with, that we didn't get a name, about traveling between realms, because that might be nice to know to get back to Noriande.
Okay. All right.
Those would be my tickets.
Maya, what are you going to be up to?
I want to see if they have any knowledge on the thing they were talking about with, because he mentioned Thylea has seen so much that might be what's happening to her while she's fading. If there's any research on that, similar, because he mentioned that both like the fact that they've lived so long and that they've seen so much that Luthira might be going crazy and Thylea is sleeping because of that. So if there's anything on that you have.
Okay, so you're gonna research things about Lutheria, essentially.
Well, either Lutheria or Thylea. The whole thing about them fading because of being alive for so long. Do you have anything on that?
Okay. I warn all of you that potentially you could be getting some lore dubs that are going to change everything for you.
Okay, that's what I'm looking for.
Okay. All right.
That's gonna learn how to tie the slip knot or the square knot.
Yeah, this is sort of like the pop-up warning message, like, "Are you sure you want to proceed?" Kind of thing. All right, Andronicos, what are you doing with your evening?
I'm gonna look into their records and see if there's any evidence of like past people that are like the whole man out of time thing where everybody around them disappears, like has happened to me. Although finding like the lack of something like that, I don't know, that might be difficult, but that's what I'm gonna go for. I'll enlist any B team support that I can if necessary. Luce, Tycon, I'm gonna need some help.
You mean Falana? That's pretty. Man. Holy Lord! You just called her.
So Falana is.
I figured they're here somewhere.
Okay.
Or no, only your beats here.
We didn't take the big boat. The big.
You
the
had
big
you had the.
Oh,
you had
right, we had the
yeah.
tiny boat. Yeah, okay, yeah. I'll ask Falana for help then.
Okay, Falana says, "I can't believe that they're just letting us read all their books. Aren't they? It almost feels too good to be true."
Yeah, like these are the ones they let anyone read. That I want to find the ones they won't let anyone read.
Well, that makes sense. They probably have real library. No, it feels like these people are too insular and withdrawn from the world to have like fake libraries everywhere and then a real library somewhere else, right?
Well, they did enclose their entire village with illusion. It's possible that maybe there's a couple libraries around here that are just only visible to them.
That's true.
Well, now I'm not going to enjoy myself because I'm going to think that I'm getting like the discount information.
I'll let you know if I think that this is authentic. Deep stuff.
Okay. All right. You're the smartest person I've ever met. So
Stop.
Well, no, actually, I met Vulcan, so you're the second smartest person I've ever met.
Okay, that's better.
Okay.
And if Lana wants to go with Andronicus for that, I'd also.
She kind of says on that same note, I think you're going to be fine on the research. He's going to need the most help.
I'll let you know anything I find about history.
Yeah, guy can't even remember the name of his family.
I know. Right?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
All right, so she goes to help you do research. Okay. All right. The quality of your mind-blowing lore will be based entirely on your skill check that you make.
Okay.
All right. This is straight up research history check. There's no way to bullshit this to be any other skill. It's intelligence history, and that's it. That's what you got.
Now I'm gonna be just carrying around the books for Falana.
Okay. We'll use Falana's check then for you.
Can I use my strength?
Can I? In this case, would I be able to guidance myself?
This represents an entire night of or entire evening / night of research. So I would say that your concentration is literally on the research itself, not on the casting of guidance.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, if you just hung out with someone else for like 8 hours and kept recasting guidance on them, then that they could benefit from it. Yeah. This is why hirelings are so great. You just get a whole bunch of low-level people with cantrips to just follow you around, just like guidance you on everything.
Off me.
Yeah.
So
Warren's gonna-
How
for
many?
Those, yeah, we have 2 fan inspiration for those if you want to use it. Just throw it
Okay,
out.
I was gonna ask if I can use one.
I,
Yeah, go for it.
I'm fine with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, this is
Warren's
with
gonna-
advantage.
Okay. Warren's gonna short rest while reading his rope book to relax a bit first.
Okay.
Scoffing at it. That's not how you tie that.
If I can succeed at a cost to
Oh,
Yes,
to
I can.
boost
Is
it?
it? Yeah. If
I mean-
it's something, if it's something that's really bad, I'll let it last until we take a full on long like. Oh no, we'll be able to do that here anyways.
The worst thing that happens to you is you fall down during your research. So I mean, it's Maya, so I assume you just trip and hit your head on something.
Mhm, mhm.
Yeah, okay.
You could look around, nobody saw it. Okay. Sorry.
All right. Maya. Even with succeeding at cost.
An advantage.
Let's see. And yeah. So your question was, you were researching the effects of longevity on the psyche of immortal beings. Is that what you're?
Yeah.
Does that kind of sum it up? What you're?
Yeah, kind of sum it up. And if they had anything like specific, they had like any examples about either Lutheria or Thylea.
Okay. All right. So from what you read, this is actually a pretty common phenomenon of any long-lived sentient being. The only creatures that seem to be immune to this are dragons, and sort of like elementals, fiends, celestials, basically like creatures that are so powerful or so otherworldly that the idea of existing forever is sort of built into their DNA. So it is confusing then if the Titans are in some way celestial beings, like why it would impact them. But within the world of Thylea, the gods are not. They are not otherworldly, right? They are not at that. They're not of that same fabric, basically, of a dragon or a primordial or things like that. They are still mortal enough that the long wear and tear of time can sort of take its toll. There are apparently creatures called vampires, which you've never heard probably this word before ever. And they are mortals who have gained immortality, and they are one of the worst offenders of people driven insane by longevity, because for the most part, creatures that gain vampirism were never meant to live that long. There is a side note in the text that says vampires in Aresia. I'll need to investigate. Anyways, so you keep reading.
Shadow.
So you keep reading through the text and things like that. You don't find anything specifically kind of calling out any named deities. It's more just reiterating what this guy has already said, this Turin guy, and kind of supporting his arguments. In fact, I think one of the books that you would be perusing, he probably wrote.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But it does confirm what he said, in so much as, it is a thing.
It is odd. From what I get from this is that it's, even though there's creatures that are supposed to be normal to this because of their otherworldliness, it is odd that for at least for Maya, it's odd that Thylea, who she believes is some of like of extreme being that should have always existed, is going through this. And same thing for Lutheria.
Oh, so on that note, sorry, to clarify on that note, your takeaway is that Thylea is of the dragon primordial kind of cut. Like,
Yeah.
she is eternal. She shouldn't have any issues at all with
Yeah.
living forever. But that her children, just because of the nature of this world, are a bit more mortal maybe than they should be, and they have a lot of mortal shortcomings and faults. Yeah. But you walk away from it, I hope, not concerned about the state of Thylea, but maybe still unsure about the Titans and even the Five Gods.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Julian, go ahead and give me a history intelligence. Do you bamboozle this woman who still has evaded giving you her name into helping you with your research, or do you do it yourself?
I don't know if I can bamboozle her. I feel that would be strong.
Okay.
But
you could just ask her.
I will ask her, because if she keeps listing off like, oh, are you just trying to like seduce X, or are you trying to trap Y? It's like, no, I'm actually doing this for the purposes that I have a spirit trapped inside myself of someone who's really, really bad, has done some really bad shit. I'd like to get them removed and, if possible, destroy that spirit, because they're a piece of shit.
Oh, fascinating. All right, so she will assist you.
Yeah, honestly, that's a lot more interesting than summoning a fuck buddy, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, is it?
Maybe not for Steve.
And then if she actually were to say, like, well, that's way more interesting than just, summoning someone to have sex with. He's like, I mean, and really, do you think I need help in that department?
Yeah.
Well, you do in your time with them, you do not see a lot of like PDA or anything like that. These people are definitely driven by a love and desire for the arcane.
I might never read, guys.
Yeah, like, again, the amount of children is very low. Like, there's just not a lot of kids, because that's just not something that motivates these people.
Like a 200-year commitment right there.
Right. Yeah. I mean, changing diapers for like 20 years. Oh my god. I mean, you got the unseen servants to do it, honestly.
Yeah, you've got the terrible 2 decades.
Yeah.
All
so
right.
so let's see that history check. You will have advantage because she will assist you.
Okay. In that case, history, here we go.
Oof.
Fuck.
All right. The best the two of you can do.
I will succeed at a cost if that helps.
It is too low to hit the
Even
the
with
mark.
advantage. God damn.
Even with advantage, yeah. All right.
Wait. Hold on.
Oh,
your
sorcerer
Yes.
Oh my god,
dice.
it actually works in this case because it's a check.
It's an ability check. I will
Oh,
spend
okay.
a sorcery point to re-roll that.
All right. Give me a new roll.
Can't possibly be worse. I say.
Wait, don't jinx yourself.
Yeah, no, right? Oof.
Okay. So basically you're re-rolling the lowest number. But in re-rolling the lowest number, you got a lower number. Now, I don't like any dice to be re-rolled more than once, but you did have advantage. So you could re-roll the other original low roll that you got if you want to try one more time.
Fuck it.
I mean, what are you going to do with the sorcery points? You going to bed tonight? Oh my gosh. Okay.
Worse. Even worse? Did it go down?
No, but you just replaced the other bad roll with the same number you got for
it's
the
forbidden
replacement.
knowledge.
Yeah. At the end of the day, the best the two of you can come up with is there is a spell within the 6th circle of magic, aka outside the realm of what you're allowed to cast. It is called a magic jar. Basically, you craft a gem, crystal, reliquary, or some other ornamental container worth at least 500 drachmae. And you can then keep a soul within it. So you could take the soul that's in you and put it into that container. You're going to want to keep that container safe, because if it breaks open, the soul or spirit contained within can escape.
Okay. Well, at least that's more than I have.
She gets very excited about that, and she goes on a tangent explaining to you how in olden times, in earlier ages of magic, when death was a revolving door, because in some worlds, the gods of death just don't care. They're just too busy to keep track of who's coming and going. And so people are able to cheat death constantly. So if you really wanted to eliminate your enemies, you would steal their soul and lock it away so that they could never come back. And she says, but here, it's mostly about kissing Lutheria's butt so that you could keep coming back, pretty much. All right. Let's see. Orin.
Mhm.
All right.
Oh boy.
You are on your own on this, or are you seeking help? What is your deal?
Could you get help from the army of unseen servants?
I mean, they can't provide any like real help. But I mean, I guess knowing what to ask them as far as bringing you books and stuff. But everybody has access to that, so they're kind of on the same playing field there. In order to gain advantage, you would need something beyond what everyone else has access to.
All right, you'll go and find
Chat door.
I mean, Chathor's actually really smart.
That is true. We just learned he knows every language. Yeah, you know what? Orin would do that. Go get Chathor.
I mean, I'm not even lying. Stat wise, he's actually very, very smart.
Yeah,
he's just drunk all the time.
Yeah, I think Orin would have a newfound respect after learning Chathor is actually not a complete dumbass, and that he feels a little bad that he dipped him.
Dropped him.
It was maybe it was a brash decision. I don't know. Orin will go to Chathor and say, "Hey, Chathor, you wanna smash some books and get some knowledge? Not actually smash them, just smash through a lot of them. Read them."
He stares you down, and you see his face is a painting of emotions all across the map. Part of him wants to punch you dead. Part of him wants to weep. Part of him is overjoyed that you came to him for help. Part of him is filled with regrets that you left him for another.
Listen.
He looks over at the wild party that's going on and sees that 2 elves are riding on Nessa's back, and Nessa's riding on the back of the unicorn. And then the unicorn starts short-range teleporting all of them around, leaving a trail of rainbow particle effects behind as it goes. You hear the steady thump of strange music that's being created by magic.
I wouldn't even blame you if you answer that. It's my problem to deal with.
And he says, no. You know what? You're a champion of the 5. You've given up so much, and you suffer even more for the people. And I'm going to help you. So let's go.
Thank
you.
you.
All right.
You never cock block me.
That's true.
No.
Take the good with the bad,
Yeah.
All right. So go ahead with advantage and do your intelligence history check.
I mean,
and what is the question that you were researching?
Well, first, I'm gonna try and get rid of this fucking unlucky point. Can I just pay 50 drachmae to get rid of this?
What would 50 drachmae do? That's the old rules, right? Or
Fine.
is you can still pay to get rid of it? I think it just goes away when you rest now.
Fuck. Well, it still says it's a misfortune token when you gain it, right? Or does it say unlucky?
Yeah, but they don't have a cash value anymore because it was too much micromanaged bookkeeping. So now they just sort of are cosmic forces.
I do a bunch of push-ups to try and get a nat 20 to get. Okay, all right, it's fine.
Chathor says you're fine. Believe in yourself.
All right, let's go. Read these books.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna do a history check with advantage. And I will re-roll the lowest with my determination.
Okay.
You're
definitely gonna want to re-roll it.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Let's go private GM.
You didn't crit fail it though.
Shit, I need to. Yeah, I'll just send you another one.
The reason I'm keeping these rolls a secret is because if they're bad enough, I'm gonna give you misinformation.
He'll succeed at a cost if he needs to.
Okay, succeeding. All right, here, hold on.
Just fuck me up.
Okay,
Why
you're fine.
would
That makes sense.
why would they have books with bad information? Unless it's I guess it's someone's fan fiction or something.
Are these the non-combat ones? No, that was a complication table. Hold on. Mixed up
Oh my
information. Oh
God.
no!
Well, that's after I succeed,
All
right?
right. Okay, and what are you trying to learn?
Okay, the question.
Oh, about
is-
people who could return from the dead over and over again, right?
Well, he wants to know
And legendary monsters.
specifically Lutheria. Like if Lutheria has influenced any creations such that he wants to know what the effects on like maybe the human psyche would be from prolonged coming back from the dead and being purple.
Okay.
If you catch my drift.
All right. So you guys work hard, but you don't do that great. I mean, you did better than the Julian and Mysterious Elf, but here's what your takeaway was. There is a very rare type of undead called the Revenant that is essentially given a divine purpose. It is a soul that has a divine purpose, and until that purpose has been met, it will keep coming back over and over and over again. Now, there is a version of the Revenant that is fueled by vengeance. So it's less a divine thing and more the sheer frustration and anger and disappointment and just lust for revenge has sort of that soul refuses to stay dead. Now, within the world that you live in, within Thylea, even that soul is still subject to Lutheria's whims and will. But frequently, if she sees that a person who died with them hard feels is angry enough and filled with enough hatred, and maybe is going to go and do some spicy murders, she will keep granting them the ability to return over and over and over again, even restoring their body to a certain state of wholeness so that they can finish their mission. These creatures come back stronger and more determined each time they are defeated. So yeah, two different flavors. One is basically fated to never die until its purpose is completed, and one is generated by the person who died, essentially refusing to die until they get revenge or do the thing that they meant to do. So there's that. There is, however, a toll on the mortal soul itself of constantly coming back again and again and again. In earlier ages of magic, eventually you just didn't have enough left to come back. Like, even if your soul returned, it was so shredded from constantly leaving the prime material and then returning the prime material that eventually you were just lost to oblivion.
Pretty heavy stuff, huh, Chator?
He's like, yeah, I mean, it's all true, but fortunately for me and my family, we just die and we come back after 2 weeks. So,
He's got a statue.
I mean, you could try. There's a lot of people that think you're pretty cool. The whole Dream Walker thing. Pretty edgy.
I don't really do much dream walking. I don't sleep much, to be honest.
I mean, I can handle the competition. So, I mean, I'm not gonna knock your statue over or anything if you make one. We're a long way out from Mitros. That seems to be where the biggest fan base is.
No. Like I need to get what I need to do done. The question is why Lutheria grants it when she should know what I want.
Well, now hear me out. I feel like if Lutheria is granting it, whatever you want or need, she wants or needs.
Well, we'll have to find out then, won't we?
Gotta be honest, Orin, after learning this, I might trust Julian a little bit more than I trust you right now.
That's fair. Wanted to
I'll keep.
learn.
Don't worry, I'll keep this a secret from the others.
You think I wanted to learn
You don't.
this?
You don't want to tell them that, do you?
I want them to know what they
Really?
risk.
Wow. You know what? That's heroic, man. I respect that.
Thank you.
And you know, he eats his 18th bowl of Landmas bread. Cheesy Landmas bread.
It's supposed to be good for one person for a week.
Oh, really?
Yeah, each one of those.
Oh, wow. I've had like 8 bowls.
Probably fine. We'll hit some cardio after this.
Okay. Yeah, that's why the girdle is sort of doing constant damage to me, I guess.
Listen, Pythor.
Mm.
When I got to Astoria and I saw you, it wasn't so much. It wasn't you that I wanted to get away from. It was myself, who I used to be. I didn't think I didn't feel right carrying on as the same Orin that went down the path of ending up dead on that battlefield. I wanted to change for the better, and I thought one of the ways to do that would be to switch my devotion, but I see, after getting to know you and learning more about the gods themselves, I see now that this hurts you, and I'm sorry for that. I didn't mean to injure you when I turned from you. I just wanted to be better.
All right, go give me a persuasion check.
You just.
He's
it's
saying,
not
I
you,
never
it's
meant to
me,
hurt you.
God.
I never meant to make you cry.
Didn't mean to run around. Alright. Gotta use a fan spirit.
This has been
big. You can use a fanspiration. I'm fine with that.
This has been the hardest session for Orin ever. Like, man.
Okay.
Yeah, I left you because I wanted to be better. Oh, no.
Well, I mean, he knows who Orin was before. Alright, persuasion. I'll use the transpiration, I guess.
Yep.
Oof.
Ah, shit.
He looks at you and he says, yeah, I guess when you're already feeling like a piece of shit, you don't really want to be paying homage to a bigger piece of shit. I'm not proud of where I was at. Every day, I'm one stumble away from being back there. But, the world's in trouble. And, I promised my mom I would do my part. And, I didn't do a very good job. And so, I don't got much time left to make it right, you know? So here's to trying. Right, Orin?
Yep.
Here's to trying.
Here's to try.
All right. Okay.
Not a charismatic guy, right?
So
Orin slips in there. Goes back to his book.
all right. Sibo. You doing the research by yourself? Expertise, history?
Yes.
Okay. And refresh us, what are you researching?
So the research with the library is just past beyond what I could find at the academy and whatnot. So deep past.
Oh,
And
right. Okay.
Conversations will be about traveling between realms.
Okay. All right. Let's see what we got. Oh, okay. Okay. It's pretty good. Pretty good.
Also,
Oh, wait.
the cost to get to the next level.
Okay. Oh, no.
Holy shit.
All right. So as you're reading this book, this book of ancient, unaltered history, after gaining the information from this book, it bursts into flames
Holy
Oh,
fuck.
shit.
and is consumed.
Well, we said we could stay until we wore out our welcome, so I guess we're leaving next.
He's sitting in his room, like reading a book, and his alarm goes off, like his like little phone alarm. And he's like, "Yep, there it is."
What? How big was it?
How big was
Just
the
on
fire?
No, the book.
Oh, how big was the book? The book was actually surprisingly thin. It was more of a timeline than anything else.
Oh, okay, Siba will spend the rest of the night rewriting it out via keen mind because he'll remember.
Ooh, very nice, very
Nice.
nice. Clutch save, clutch save. Okay. So basically, oof, man, do you really want to hear this? Okay, all right. We could do this. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
We can take it offline if you want to.
No. Oh, do you want it? Do you want to keep it all
Oh,
secret from the rest
shit.
of the party?
Yeah,
Don't
it
you
is-
fucking
it
dare!
is 11
mean, it's
o'clock.
up to
I
you.
mean, he did it with the lotus blossoms, so
It is
If you
11
want,
o'clock. You cut it right now.
No, we'll go. We'll do it. Wait,
You sure?
it's 11
Shit.
o'clock? No, yeah, I want to keep it secret then. Let's.
Oh, dang! But I still wanted to find out what's going on with
Yeah. No, I was just.
Yeah,
I mean,
okay.
Yeah.
All right.
To be
Okay.
continued.
So I will send you this week the essentially the accurate timeline of events.
So when you rewrite this book, do you rewrite your history?
I love it. No,
Oh my
I'll do it as
God.
accurately as possible. I mean, he's keen mind. He'll do it 100% accurate. He wouldn't want
Gotta ask Falana later when you fill her in because you promised her.
When you get to
Exactly.
the part about Sibo, though, you embellish the.
All right. So Andronikos, I'm gonna go in and temporarily modify your history to be the same as Falana's, which is a +6.
Oh, all right.
All right. Yeah, she's a bard. She had to go. Anyways, all right. So go ahead and roll this history with advantage. Oh shit!
All right, and
All right.
yeah, like same as everybody else. If it'll get me more info, I'll succeed at a cause.
All right.
Yes.
You do not need to.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Hell
does he get a
yeah.
food now?
So the question is, has there been another who has been lost to time? Is that the question?
Well, it's sort of like this weird man out of time thing that I've got going, where nobody has any idea who I am, and no one I know is around anymore.
Mhm.
But just sort of like is there anybody else that's been in a similar type of situation that I find myself in?
Oh my gosh. The two of you stumble upon essentially a journal where a person, an indigo elf, was interested in the activities of Versi, Sidon's daughter. And it kind of follows closely the things that she's done. Originally, she lived with her father in the Tower of Praxis and was one of his closest allies. She always had a gift for prophecy, and she used that gift for prophecy to aid her father in his continued rise and retention of power. However, in time, she began to look at the battles that were being fought between her father's people and the natives and the settlers, and sort of just grew disgusted with the bloodshed and the violence and all that. She left her father's house, went out into the world, and tried living in secret amongst the mortal settlers of the world. During this time, she fell in love with one of the Dragonlords, one of the OG Dragonlords. when
Oh, shit. I think we knew about the
Yeah.
other stuff, but I don't think we knew who it was.
so when the war was being fought, she switched sides entirely and supported in secret the Dragonlords' efforts. But when her love fell in battle, she took their body and escaped with it, using her own divine powers and a bit of her small divine spark. She saved that Dragonlord's life and kept them in secret. And she still keeps them to this day in a magical stasis. Which doesn't really answer your question, but it was a cool nugget of information that you found. Basically, Versi has probably back at her temple a Dragonlord, an OG original Dragonlord, who is currently in a magical stasis. So that's a whole thing. So she probably knows a little bit about being lost to time and things like that. You also, on the subject of time, read about the Island of Time, which is apparently a magical nexus of time-space distortion, and it will occasionally appear within the waters of Thylea, and it is home to the Sphinx, which is similar to Low Switch, and you were already aware of this. But you now know how to reach the island when it is, in fact, in the world. So you have the coordinates for the Island of Time. It is actually out in the Forgotten Seas, so something to keep in mind. They would know a lot about a person who seems to be lost to time or in and out of time. And then beyond that, you don't really find too much about a person who is like lost to memory, right? Probably because nobody remembered them to write anything about it.
Perfect.
All right. Okay. And then I think that takes us to time. So
yeah.
Each of you basically burns the midnight oil, researching into the earliest hours of the next day. I suppose some of you like crash and get some sleep. Others are maybe kept awake by the revelations that you have found. And then in the morning, you can perhaps meet with the leader of the Indigo Elves and hear his decision. Okay, which we'll do next week.
Sounds good.
All
Need
right.
lemon spreads.
Oof.
Our faction dies dead.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys killed it.
What was it?
And now,
What
now it's bleeding all over the table.
was my role for the Pythor persuasion?
You got an 8.
I fucking knew it. God damn it. Got a fucking +0.
Did I get a
Yeah.
2 on my rolls?
Oh man. Okay, so going back to your rolls, your history was only coming in at a +2.
Yeah.
Yeah. So your initial rolls were a 10 and an 11.
Oh no.
Then you turned the 10 into a 7, and then you turned the 11 into a 7.
Oh no.
So I figured this person is a wizard. They would know about Magic Jar. So I basically just gave you the default basic information that would be available. So you did not unlock any additional content, essentially.
All right.
Yeah. Sometimes it'd be like that. So.
Yeah.
Mm.
That was heavy.
Yeah.
That was a good session. That was a really good session.
I feel like we really earned those inspirations that got passed out. You know, I think we each got one per session. I don't know.
Okay.
We're in the middle.
So, When we resume next week, you'll find out what the decision of the leader of the Dolphin tribe is, and then I guess make a decision about where to go next.
Also might understand. People might spill some beans. I don't know. We'll see.
Rather than give you guys any answers to the questions you had, they only gave you more questions for yourselves. You'll notice, yeah. They never answered really any of the actual questions you asked about the warring of the other tribes, the dragon, or any of that kind of stuff. They only just sort of gave you more questions. All right.
Nice.
Well,
Damn whiz robes.
yeah.
In wizard unicorn.
So, I don't really have any major announcements, but May is crazy busy month. Our games are not impacted by the crazy busy month of May, but it has started, and my heart is broken already by all of the crazy hours I'm going to be working this month. Around those crazy hours and running my games, I have started, thanks to the Patreon patrons, I have started a new series of videos that I'm doing. It basically just walks you through what mods I'm currently using, and it's very much going to be like, hey, as of May 2022, in Foundry 9, these are the mods that I'm using and how I'm using them, and what they kind of do. And I'm just going to be kind of like cranking those out onto a playlist of just lots of short videos that just kind of sum up those mods. So if people are curious, they can watch them. But it feels really good to be making videos again. And then the patrons are going to vote on the next video that gets made for May, essentially. Yeah, so it's been pretty cool. And then there's been enough support on Patreon that I've been able to demonetize all of our actual play videos. So the only ads that are there are ads when we, maybe use music that, somebody else owns, and they get to run ads on our videos, because that's how it is. Even though we made 4 hours of content and they provided 3 minutes of music, they get to fucking monetize our actual plays. But that's just how music laws work, I guess.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's worth it to have take it to the limits, or any of the Space Jam. No, never use Space Jam. Never use Space Jam. Yeah.
Oh, I'm a Real American? Did that get flagged?
Oof.
The Hulk Hogan theme?
I believe so. Maybe it's fine. It's fine. Look, listen. On our end, we're not putting ads on the videos. That's what matters. So yeah, but it has been really cool. And I hope that I can continue to add kind of value to the Patreon experience as we keep going. But the main thing I wanted out of it was just a bit of motivation and inspiration to get out of the funk I was in as far as content creation. So it's definitely helped me with that. Let's see, any other announcements? I'm super duper busy, so I'm not planning to run any one shots anytime soon. I'd love to get some one shots run in my gothic horror setting, but realistically, there's just too much going on. I just haven't had a chance to do it. For that reason, I will probably make the next campaign I do just gothic horror, even though there's so many cool official things coming out. I'm kind of getting a little heartbroken on WotC Adventures, where they seem cool and they start cool, and then they sort of like peter out towards the end if you don't put a lot of work into like revisions, rewrites, and community effort to kind of patch them. Yeah. I'm having that heartbreak right now with Witchlight, because my IRL Witchlight is heading towards the end of the campaign, and it has been an absolute nightmare to salvage the campaign. So I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna fall for it again, like Charlie Brown with the football kind of thing. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to stomach doing that again. So I might just do my own shit for the next campaign. So, but that's a ways off. More than likely, the next campaign to officially end will be Witchlight. And I don't know if Dom could wait long enough to do the Wildstart so Witchlight ends. I might just apply for that game. I don't know. So
I don't have enough time to run with the 2 games that I'm in, and stuff like that. I won't have enough time to actually have a full campaign until one of the ones that I'm in is get close to end, and this one's not ending anytime soon, so it's going to be which line gets closer.
Absolutely
We had a
not.
bad
Yeah.
TPK.
Yeah, so that month I started. I did an outline of the adventure so far. I'm just gathering resources and getting stuff set up. But in the meantime, while that's getting planned out and I'm waiting until I get more free time for it, I am still running Candlekeep one shots once a month.
Nice.
And so the next one is on May 8th, Sunday morning. I try and pick different times each time to get more people a chance to play. So the next one is May 8th, Sunday morning. For the next one, it's
Nice.
Adventure 3, Book of the Raven.
Hype.
Sounds
All right.
good.
And there are other people running some pretty cool games on our server. So if you're looking for other games to play in, check the games listing on our server. And if you want to run your own game on the server, we have a fully boosted, highest level server. So we got all the good stuff and the good sounds and all that. So contact a mod and they'll get you set up with your own channel and everything, so you can kind of run your own games on the server. And damn, is there anything else? As heartbreaking as it is, or bittersweet, your prime cousins are getting very close to the end of the main story. My
I saw you
heart.
prepping chapter 9. I was like, holy shit.
Have they
these
decided
guys-
if they're going to continue past or no?
They have signed on to take it all the way to 20.
Oh boy.
So what'll happen is
Ooh.
they will finish the campaign. We will take at least a month off from playing the campaign, and then we will resume at the highest levels of play. So yeah, it will be very, very interesting to see where things go from here. They are already so powerful. I can't really describe how powerful. If you watch the end of Skull and Shackles and you thought to yourself, man, these guys are really powerful, they are nothing compared to the Odyssey Prime characters. It is bananas. It is bananas. So
I wonder if we'll ever get to like that.
No, we're
Yeah.
Marvel. We're Marvel.
Yeah, we're Marvel.
Not cinematic. We're Netflix Marvel. We able to
You
Hey,
guys-
really? We know about more
that
stuff
doesn't
though.
exist anymore.
it's still it's still 5e. So you'll still be very, very strong. Also, I mean, when that shield ball is up, some of you motherfuckers got 24 armor class.
Yeah, but I don't have 24 armor class, and I'm the fucking tank. That's bullshit.
Even with some of these higher level monsters rocking a plus 11, a plus 12, a plus 14 to hit, you got 24 armor class, they're still only hitting like 45, 55, 50% of the time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
All you need to do is just have a 15-foot cone that's Constitution. We'll be you'll get us.
Every time we get to make the con save, I'm like, all right, where's Andronicus? 15 feet away, motherfucker.
Yeah, we all have the like. I mean, the issue with the shield wall and the ore is that we end up clumping up a lot.
yeah, it's a mixed bag because the shield wall and the paladin thing, they encourage you to clump together, and then AoE is like, okay, maybe.
And it's not AC based. It's
Yeah, but at least then I got like interception, fighting style, touch spells.
Yeah, I think you guys are extremely capable. We're certainly leaving more and more of the Giffy run of the mill monsters behind, and I'm trying to focus more on just like big boss fights, big showcase boss fights to be kind of Giffy design. And then just regular monsters for the regular stuff. Because one of the things that's good about raw monsters and homebrew raw monsters is they have low hit points compared to Giffy monsters. So and they also hit kind of hard. So like you feel the tension of the battle, but then the battle's also over quicker.
Yeah, I do not want to see an 8th level defender. No.
Right.
Yeah.
But like for boss battle, we're all kind of the same mind that okay, this is a big dick boss monster. We know it's gonna take the whole session. So like that's when the Giffy stuff comes in and it becomes really cinematic and really dramatic and stuff like that. So yeah. Anyways, all right, I'm gonna get some sleep. Thank you guys so much. It was a really fun game. And if you need me for anything, just hit me up on the Discord.
all right.
Thanks
All right,
for
Thanks for running.
See y'all later.
See you around.